Hello and welcome to Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Going to complete my stylish assassin playthrough for this game. So the amount of restarts of memories has been 0 so far. We're up to sequence 6.
My turn.
Okay, what I might do is actually a fight club. Just to get some XP going up. So just level 3. Suggested level 4. Suggested level 9, yeah. Not gonna be doing that fight club. Level 5. Same with that's level 8. Alright, so the best one that's to do for the level I'm at is the suggest level 5 one that I've already done. Just want to build up some XP for a bit and at least get close to getting another skill point. Last time I did the fight club as Evie. Do it as Jacob this time.
I was beginning to worry I'd have to take on these brutes myself.
I pressed the counter button, but okay, whatever.
Hope you'll grace the ring with your presence again. Who else will take on our champion to be? Good fight, my lord. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new... How about a challenge? Don't be shy. My mum always says shyness doesn't get you anywhere.
Work to do then.
The nonsense of this matter is short.
To do that, you have to keep on holding the run button, and also with the left control stick, you just slightly keep moving it back and forth really quick, really quick.
deal with you personally.
Come on, officer!
Come now! I see that glint in your eye. You're in the... I believe...
I don't know what I did to cause offense, but
my dear, my arm is tingling.
Will I get you or hang you from Tower Bridge?
Turn around and have a nice bloody day! Or kiss on before you get yourself hurt.
There's no way to hide. You're singing a different tune. What's on? Oh.
Where's the police when you need them?
For defending his country. Better price than this real chicken.
Please come and see me for your distribution.
Just the weather. And they ate labour. Over here, miss.
These new weapons will surely help us defeat those damned rooks. I do so long to pluck their eyes out. They rather get on my nerves.
Something needs sorting over there.
What's going on over there? Oh, let's... You have excellent...
Hey there, Stan. Welcome on in. You cannot believe Batman games steal this mechanic from Syndicate. Yeah, I can't believe that back in the 1800s they stole the idea of trains from this game.
You do not want to bother me today!
So if you go into Eagle Vision and pass stuff, it'll actually bring stuff up on the map, uncover it. So a quicker way to actually go around and do that instead of having to walk around, because in this game if you if you run, Eagle Vision stops. So a quick way to do it is get on a carriage, boost for a bit, put the Eagle Vision on for a bit, and then rinse and repeat as you go through. And I only just thought to do it like this with the carriage in this stream. Hey Godfather Al, welcome on in. I've done the stylish Assassin Challenge with 3 games so far. Black Flag, Unity, and this game. Each one with slight variants based on what particular game it was. Excellent. And the yellow chest.
I'm ready to pull the trigger. You think you're safe with me over there? Looks like the mess is brewing. She's clear as day. I'm gonna grind your bones, lady. Okay. There you are. They call me the chopper, you know. Watch your step.
That's right, I forgot this one's actually inside the Fight Club area.
Step Rider, only the best of the best.
I'm gonna put you in your place.
Really mean that, man.
You can't get away with that. There, girl.
I'm with you. You've done it now, Missy.
Down before you hurt somebody. Something going on.
last time. Move on or you can't.
Hey there, Whiskey James, welcome on in. How's it going? Evie on the joyride through the city, yeah? Pretty much. Yeah, I found a quicker way to unveil stuff on the map in Eagle Vision by getting on a carriage, spamming the boost for a bit, turning the Eagle Vision on, and just coast until it slows down. Because if you hold down the accelerate button, it'll actually turn Eagle Vision off automatically. So yeah, I'm just going around doing that to make the process a bit quicker of unveiling stuff on the map with Eagle Vision. Otherwise you have to sort of like walk around on foot, because sprinting will turn Eagle Vision off.
I will deal with you myself. Faster! Yeah! Hey.
James, you tried this too, but mostly end up on the crash course because the carriage is, doesn't last for shits unless you upgrade them a bit. That's true, yeah. Yeah, they sort of don't take much to get destroyed. I do like how you can get the upgrades so that enemy carriages are weaker. James, yeah, when you make them tanky, you can ride through the city without a problem, because nobody have rocket launchers like in GTA. That's so true. No weapons like that at all. They don't even have like a cannon. James. In the shipyards there are some ships with cannons, but mostly police ships. Yeah. And they're not exactly mobile, thankfully, so they can't just set them up easily. James, yeah, true. Luckily, otherwise I think they would shoot at Evie on sight. That's so true. Be like instant, hey, they're causing problems. Let's just deal with it in one big shot. James, yeah, they'd be like, hey, look at that Evie woman. She up to no good for sure. Let's shoot this 50 caliber cannon. Maybe we're going to hit her and the city will be more secure. Your favorite Templar kill is when you hunt the twins and you're using the poison darts so they kill each other. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like in games where you can make enemies kill each other and set up situations where that can happen. And it's cool when they actually program that to be a thing as well. I don't know which was the first actual game to do it in, but I think the first game I actually witnessed an enemy kill another was actually in, I think it was either Doom, the original, or the second one, Doom 2, where if you lined it up right, enemies would be shooting and then they'd end up killing their own. James, yeah, the pyro demons and the shotgun guys don't like each other at all. Quite more often so in Doom 2. Yeah. Yeah, they're like, get out of my way, I want to kill this dude. James, I think you'll need to stop at a gas station at some point. Your horse will get tired. The horse is like, come on, haven't we actually gone far enough?
You will be punished. Control, slow down. I was getting bored.
James, yeah, she's like, hey, you've been not to be a cock blocking or anything, but we drove through the city the last 2 days, maybe we're going to take a break. What do you say? Yeah.
What the hell was that?
Go on.
It's dangerous. Slow down.
That's it.
Whiskey, you think you're going to need better tyres. This is not Barum, it seems. Definitely not, no. I'm surprised the wheels are still on.
Cat-faced cat, you ranker.
James, it's hard for you to play these games, honestly, because most of the time you finish like 2 missions, then mindlessly kill every enemy in the city for hours. Syndicate is made for this. Yeah, running through the streets and taking out all the enemies you come across, especially when you have the skill unlocked to loot when you kill, because you can run up to enemies and they still count as being killed in stealth. And so you get the loot from them without having to loot their body. That can definitely help a lot too. Hello there, Ryu. How's it going, dude? James, yeah, and when you have the invisible perk with Evie, it's much fun when you're hanging on the notice board right up over them and whistling, and they're so confused and paranoid they even start killing each other.
Just as I was getting bored. Did you hear that?
Come on! Yeah!
Bugger. What's going on now?
Come on! Come on.
Going on over there?
Faster! Come on!
What could that be?
Move it! Faster!
Are you going alright? Today's when you'll go to the doctor. Well, I hope you can get some good relief and everything for your sore throat. Is that all that you have that is going on? But hopefully you can get something.
Looks like a mess is brewing.
James, Syndicate is your favourite AC because of Evie, of course. You like playing female assassins. Our second game, a similar taste, was Velvet Assassin, you think was the name called. Oh yeah, I think I might have seen, maybe not gameplay of it, but I think I've seen the cover of it, of that game. Was that set in World War I or II or something? You've been having chills and potentially a fever. Oh no, man. Yeah, if the sore throat wasn't enough to also have like chills and everything, that's not good.
Easy.
You do not want to bother me today!
Made he be going flying. James, it's more linear than AC Syndicate, but it's in World War II. You're some kind of super spy female assassin, but you lost your memory, so getting more and more badass the more you progress the game. Think you might like it. It was really fun and the executions were pretty well done. That's the thing, right? Like, I feel that time period is something that can have, like, a lot of stealth gameplay for a game set during then and all that kind of stuff. And whenever there's sort of like discussions about having an Assassin's Creed game set in World War One or Two, the fallback argument that some make as to why that's not something you can do is, oh, it'll just be like Call of Duty, which I feel is a very limited way to look at things. Because Call of Duty, as far as I know, maybe they do have some stealth segments, but I don't think the entire game's structure is built around being stealthy. And so, if you were to do an Assassin's Creed game set in World War One or Two, it wouldn't be third person running around shooting everything in sight. Because, while you could do that, the focus would be more on stealth. So, you wouldn't be going around just mowing enemies down, because if you did, then within 5 seconds you would be dead because the enemies would shoot at you. You know, so if you look at games like Assassin's Creed Unity and Syndicate and how people shoot at you, they don't all shoot at you all at once. Like, you get one person shooting at you and then another person will shoot at you. But if you had 5 enemies shooting at you at once and you're out in the open in an Assassin's Creed game, you'd be dead in a couple of seconds. So, I think if you were to do an Assassin's Creed set in World War One or Two, you would have to punish players who just wanted to go all combat, or at least make it more challenging for people who want to play combat approach. But if you want to get through missions, and I think maybe a good incentive would be if you actually go through a mission stealthily versus all guns blazing, you'll actually get more benefits gameplay-wise doing the stealth approach than you would doing the all-out combat and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I just think it's limiting to just basically say that any Assassin's Creed game set in a war scenario time period would automatically make it just a Call of Duty clone. And the other thing is too, like in World War One or Two, it wasn't just people running around shooting each other on a battlefield. There was also people doing things behind the scenes, in secret, you know, sabotaging equipment, you know, all that kind of stuff, which would be really fitting for an Assassin's Creed game. You know, an assassin during those time periods going around, you know, destroying, you know, Nazi tank factories, you know, things like that. You know, assassinating key, you know, Nazis and stuff. Like, there's just so many things that you could do with that time period. And the other thing is too, like, Abstergo was created in the 1930s, so you'd be looking at early day Abstergo to explore, and I think it'd be interesting to infiltrate the offices of Abstergo, you know, for the assassins to start to learn about the company, you know, get some intel on Abstergo and what they're up to and stuff, you know, because there had to be some point where the assassins realized that the Templars created a company called Abstergo. And I think if it happened in the early 30s, well, not in the early 30s, sorry, but in the late 30s, early 40s, when they finally realized, hey, this company's actually owned by the Templars. Let's send in an assassin to investigate and find out what's going on, and have the player be able to play that scenario, infiltrate their offices, make sure that, you know, radios are disabled so they can't, you know, call for reinforcements, you know, things like that. James, hope you have some decent insurance company on that carriage. You need heaps and heaps. Spider Evie does whatever Spider Evie can. Okay, so I think it's enough of me running around aimlessly trying to uncover the gold chests. So what I'll do is just buy a map for the City of London. To unveil all the treasures that are yellow. Now, it'd be awesome. Spies are one of the most important group that helped end the World War II. Yeah, and I think there's definitely a lot of potential to cover that aspect of things. Personally, you love being stealth, so Evie is more right for you because Jacob is more combat based and doesn't have that nice. Yeah, I guess if you're attracted to video game characters, I guess it would be better to play as Evie. Okay, let's have a look. City of London.
If you're pleased, I'm pleased.
Alright, so where was the gold chest that I'd been missing? After 100 passes by the areas. Over there. That viewpoint's always annoying because the direction you're pointed in isn't in the direction of the haystack. Whiskey, if the character is not engaging, the game is not for you. Evie is a total badass. You love her overall style and design. Even her backstory driven by knowledge is really cool. Yeah, I think it was good to have, if you're going to have two characters in a story that you can play as throughout the story, it's definitely good to have different traits and stuff as well. The rumor is that the Japan set game is going to go back to a Syndicate style approach with the characters where you have the two characters that you play as are not like, it's not like in Odyssey where it's like, hey, if you play as Alexius, the role that he would have played if you played Cassandra swaps around, you know, not that kind of thing, but like with Jacob and Evie being involved in the same story, and they each have missions for themselves, but some missions that you can choose which one does it, and all that kind of stuff. That's what the rumor is with the Japan set game. Which, I mean, that game's being done by Ubisoft Quebec, who did Syndicate and Odyssey. But I'd much rather that approach, because it makes things easier to sort out when you're writing it, I imagine, as well. Because having too much stuff you need to cater for, like, you know, we need to cater for all the variations of this thing and all that kind of stuff. It's just... Just have two characters. We can switch between them at any time. Some have missions that only one can do, and do it like that. But if they were to do another game where it's like, hey, you choose this character at the start, that's who you play as for the whole game. If they were to do that approach, I would rather they do approach of one's an assassin, one's a Templar. Both are in the same story, but if you want to get the full story of both characters, you need to play as one or the other. So you'd play through the game as the assassin from start to finish. And then there'd be things that you wouldn't know or experience unless you played through the game as the Templar, and vice versa, depending on which one you chose first. James, Lion Cane is decent, but your favourite is the Raven knife, or whatever the name is for that one. It has higher damage on the finishes. Yeah. Yeah, when it comes to the weapons and stuff, usually I like to have Evie use the cane sword, and I like to have Jacob use the kukri, because I feel like the kukri, as opposed to the knuckle dusters, It looks visually better. Because otherwise it just looks like it just looks like it normally would if you're punching someone. Afro, how do you play as a Templar if it's not medieval time? Simple. You make the game not set during medieval time. Simple. That's all you do. No game. No, the one higher up. This is why I think it would have been good to be able to manually aim with your rope launcher. Afro, but there is no gameplay to say if you play as Starrick. So, well, I mean, Starrick doesn't really do much physically in this game. How do you play as a Templar? Well, I don't really think it's much of a stretch to have a game. I mean, you look at Hatham, right? He's not an assassin, but he can run, jump, and climb, and all that kind of stuff. So you would just do a story where you have the same thing. The Templar being able to do that stuff. Because it's not only assassins who know how to climb. Templars know how to climb stuff too. So I feel it's a non-issue. It's like, how do you make a house that has a front door? Well, you just design it that way from the start, to have a front door. So if you want to have a Templar that you play as throughout the whole game, then you just write it in such a way that there's someone who knows how to do those things. James, yeah, the insane is that Templar and shit is real world shit. Like, even nowadays you're having bits of information that Templars are still active and shit, which is insane if you consider how long they're in history consideration. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about them still existing past real history, but the Assassins were definitely a real group that existed in real life. Same with the Templars, up until a certain point. But the AC series extends their existence beyond those parts. Afro, well then that's just Rogue then. Well, I guess you can't do that then. You can't have a game where you play as a Templar with that logic, or illogic. Okay, so which part of London is this again? This is Southwark. Whiskey, like last year you read a year ago that even here you might have a lounge of the Templar group in your capital. Hope they notice you're playing AC.
You do me a good turn. Try counting.
Yeah.
Look in. Nonsense. Check again.
But I remember Afro, you saying one time that Templars wouldn't work as a character you play as because they'd be too much like an assassin. And I feel you can't really avoid that in a game series called Assassin's Creed, because if you have an Assassin's Creed game where the Templars can't do parkour, and you had the player as a Templar who can't do parkour, then it would be a basic running and climbing game. It wouldn't be an Assassin's Creed game.
Wait there!
So I just don't find it limiting story-wise to have a Templar that you play as for the whole game. Whiskey, we have parkour in Prince of Persia too, so AC is not the only one that's using that perk. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of games that had parkour before Assassin's Creed did. But what made Assassin's Creed unique though is that it wasn't just stand under this thing, jump up and grab and pull yourself up. It was, hey, you can actually climb the wall itself. You can actually climb up bit by bit on the wall and scale it. And that's something that was the difference. Afro, parkour works differently in the AC universe. It's sort of the assassin trump card against the Templar, any enemies in general, from a gameplay perspective. I mean, in a way, like if you look at Assassin's Creed 1, the enemies can actually climb stuff. So I wouldn't say that there's any games in the series where the enemies aren't able to get access to the assassin, because, you know, like the assassin being able to climb stuff would be an advantage against someone who can't. But even in AC1, the enemies will actually climb things to get to you, so it doesn't make you at an advantage against them. But it's like, if you had, let's say you did do a game where you played as a Templar, but you couldn't scale things. How many Assassin's Creed fans watching this stream right now would like a game where your character can't even climb anything in the same way that an assassin does? Because then it would just become like, you know, a game that's not a game where you can climb buildings and things. James, and Prince of Persia hasn't... Yeah. Yeah, I suppose if you're only caring about physical attributes of characters, that you would go for the ones that are more appealing. Oh, Afro, wasn't it Black Cross or something? Or Sigma Team?
This is really fucking bad.
Why don't I rip your MCA off? punch it. Say sorry. Right. Stop!
Understand? Can't do anything about it.
Come on, you silly man.
I'll deal with you first.
Afro, you can give them assassin hunters a history and play as them, I suppose. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, you could do a game where you play as a Templar, but you can't do parkour, I guess, but I don't know how well it would be received.
She looks alright, Juggy.
James, yeah, those ones were pretty good at what they did. They're the ones that were wearing the eagle helmets and shit, right? Can keep up with the parkours pretty well as well. Yeah. Yeah, I think Otto Berg gets explored a lot more in the comics. Afro, I guess wouldn't mind playing as a Templar with assassin moves set if the enemy assassins actually acted as such and not like some random goon standing in the middle of the street. Yeah. Alright, so that's enough of doing that. Need to get moving on with the story. Yeah, James. It does have. You're running with mostly Xiao Jun. You love the design. Yeah, it's definitely a really good outfit. For this playthrough, I thought I'd go with something that will give different benefits. I mean, until now I've been having Evie wear that Bloofer, whatever it's called, but I wanted to switch to something for her now that has some smoke bomb capacity upgrade. There we go. I was gonna have Jacob wear a different outfit other than Ezio, only because every time I play this game, I switch to Ezio's outfit for Jacob, except for the playthrough I did for my annual one, where I had him wear Edward's outfit, because as part of celebrating Black Flag's 10th anniversary, I had every character who could wear Edward's outfit in the games actually wear it. But that outfit that has a smoke bomb capacity upgrade needs to be crafted, and it costs 10,000 to craft. I'm not going to bother getting the money together to worry about that. James, or the white one that looks good on Eevee, but that would be red from blood soon. The idea, yeah, that one that you unlock.
Come back again by all means.
Come back again by all means. All means. All of them. Every single one of them. Okay, so
Looks like he's up to no good.
we're in sequence 6, and we're going after Twopenny. James, well, you had 35 in the first 2 to 3 hours because you were mostly running through the city and killing the red guys for fun. Then you by mistake met the bell guy and he showed you the rope and the poison dart, so you made his story quests. Got them done at least.
Bus feud ends in blood!
I'll take one.
Here you go, sir.
I say we stop this goodwill towards strangers nonsense and focus on what London really needs. Solid leadership, whose hard work will raise everyone up to success. As go the titans of business, so goes the world.
Oi!
You weak fool. Get a job!
The best guards money can buy. Won't do Mr. Dredge any good.
Surely the most peculiar thing.
An interesting choice of location.
Pardon me, do you do business at the bank?
Keep your eyes ahead of you and walk.
Come now, you are barking up the wrong tree, sir. Stupid pillock! I'll have you arrested. Yaha!
The less you fight, the sooner you'll be released. Eyes front.
Now, wait a minute. I know that voice. Fry, is that you? Fry!
I hope that doesn't involve me somehow.
Jacob, it's me, Sergeant Frederick Appeline.
Freddy.
Sergeant, undercover. There's to be a robbery at the Bank of England, I'm sure of it.
Robbery? It's a fortress.
The boys at the station thought I was joking. Wouldn't be so funny if it was their life savings.
Who's behind it?
That's confidential.
Oh, come on, Freddy. I can help you. Imagine the headlines. Thieves caught in the act. Abeline right, all along.
Well, I suppose I can fill you in a little. Every fiscal quarter, a branch of the bank is robbed. Never the same branch. The thieves are supplied by Cockham merchants.
Thanks for the info, Freddy.
It's Sergeant! And, I'm keeping my eye on you.
Keeping my eye on you.
Governor of the Bank of England, Philip Twopenny, gives scintillating oration.
Yeah, James. It's definitely something you can do in the previous games to this one.
5 minutes of peace.
Get back!
Yeah, the Jade Kukri. Yeah, I guess they didn't want to do it for this game. James, I guess he went swimming, most likely. Although I wouldn't like to swim in the Thames.
Curious. Wonder what that's about.
If only I knew which shipment it was. Then I could trace the weapons to their owner.
Capital idea, Freddy.
You'll feel my fist if you keep on.
Here we are, the shipping docks. Now, where are the Cockham crates intended for Mr. Plutus?
The way they are.
Grab him! Grab him!
Crazy, isn't it? Anyone would think we were teetotalers, judging by what's in those crates.
That's just it.
Hello. And now to wait for the crates to be retrieved.
Don't want them tea leaves turned to dust, do we?
Protect these crates. Any mistake will cost you dearly.
Keep your knickers on. We hear ya.
Good, because I ain't repeating myself.
It's a shame I can't stop in for a pint. They're nervous. I should keep my distance.
He's hiding.
Looks like he's got a screw loose.
Cheeky sod. Wait till I get there.
James, imagine how perfectly designed the assassin gauntlets were, like perfect value of top-notch leather and steel and perfectly balanced in strength and weight. That's it. Yeah, especially how it would affect movement as well when actually running and jumping and climbing.
My dear sister thinks I'm destroying things. I'll show her how I settle accounts. Doing fine, girl. That's a girl. Keep moving. Walk on, girl. Whoa, now. That's the way. Steady on.
That's it, James. Yeah, he hasn't blown anything up for a little bit.
good horse. Templars. Doing fine. Steady on. Ah, yes. Lead me to Mr. Plutus. Keep moving.
That's true. Yep, Evie blew up the lab at the start of the game.
That's the way. Whoa there! Whoa, easy. Easy now.
Yeah. Yeah, that sibling fighting that they do. So it's like you and your brother, is it? Yeah. Then you know from experience what it's like.
The weapons are here.
Same routine as before. The twopenny opens a vault, we robs it and leaves the money in his storehouse. Look sharp, the boys are waiting.
To the Bank of England. Yeah.
Plutus is twopenny.
James, you thought the Templars owned the Bank of England? No. No, they don't. But when the Bank of England gets closed by Aberline, the Templars decide to use that as a advantage and steal the printing plates. And Aberline thinks that Jacob might have done it, which is not true.
A letter. For me.
Nice to see you again, Mr. Bly.
James, what the fuck? You think you'll need to pay more attention to the story from now on? Yeah, I mean, I guess in a way you could say that they do own it, because they control a lot of the infrastructure in England, well, especially London.
The more you can do to help the children.
But whether they specifically own it, I'm not too sure.
What good is a key if you don't know what lock it opens?
I dare say Miss Thorne is in the same predicament.
Henry! Mr. Green, here, this is it.
This matches a casket owned by the Queen, kept in the Tower of London.
It's a fortress. I don't suppose you have any friends there?
A guardsman? If you can find him once you're inside.
I'll talk to you again when I have the shroud. Thank you for your help.
Right, yes. Good luck. Evie?
Lots of guards. Predictable patrol routes. Thorn may already be inside. Better stick to the shadows.
Hey Keone, welcome on in. Just about to do this mission where we assassinate Lucy Thorne. Whiskey, yeah, she looks awesome in that. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of good outfits in this game. I feel for both characters.
Whatever she's doing there, I want no part.
The shroud is in a chest that matches the key. Find it and bring it to me.
Halt! Escort to the keys. Halt! Who comes there?
The keys.
Whose keys?
Queen Victoria's keys.
Hers! Queen Victoria's keys! And all's well!
You're not with the Royal Guard. How many of you are there? Tell me.
Let me go. This is treason. Just you wait until I get out. There'll be hell to pay.
Alright, so for the challenge rules, when it comes to these assassin targets, I need to kill them with the unique kill. Not every Templar target in the game has a unique kill option, but for the ones that do, that's the way that I have to kill them. While also adhering to those other rules as well. I can be detected as long as I'm not in the middle of doing something while being detected. Like, if I'm assassinating an enemy, even if it's in a smoke bomb cloud and another enemy from somewhere else detects me while I'm doing that fully, then that means that that's a breaking of the rule. If I do an air assassination on a target and someone sees and gets alerted, then that's against the rules as well.
You're one of Green's friends, aren't you? Thank heavens you've come.
That Thorn woman has Templars everywhere, disguised as guards.
I think I could pass as one of them long enough to sneak you inside, except the guards out here already know my face. You need to deal with them first. Meet me by the White Tower when you're ready.
Yeah, James, I wonder what is in the hallucinogenic dart. Oh yeah, definitely must be pretty strong.
Better keep an eye on her. Don't move, little lady. You will have to answer for that.
Alright, so when using hallucinogenic darts in this playthrough, as long as I'm not detected while they're affected, then it's okay. There we go. Alright, so that requirement's done in order to be able to use the unique kill. James, and the design of the dart must be precise to be able to run through clothes and shit, because this England era, the clothes are pretty sturdy. Yeah, well that's true, and in a way they kind of address the strength of the hallucinogenic dart by having you needing... Sorry, by needing you to upgrade it, so you can actually take advantage of being able to use it on higher level targets.
That's all for the men out here. What's next?
Miss Thorne wants me captured. If she sees me in chains, she might let her guard down. Can you make it look convincing?
You mean pretend like you're my prisoner? I'll do my best, Mum. If we get too close, those Templars might realize I'm not one of theirs.
Then let's keep our distance.
I've caught the assassin! Open the door! Inform Miss Thorne I'm bringing in the assassin!
I wager you won't like what Miss Thorne has in store for you.
As if the likes of you could stand up to Miss Thorne.
This is one of my favorite unique kills in the game.
Good man.
And then there's one with Jacob later, where he kills Lord Cardigan.
Look who we have here, lads!
I found her wandering inside the walls, ma'am. Thought you'd want to speak with her.
Welcome, Miss Fry. Do you care to tell me where the shroud is? As you wish. I shall find it without your help. And then I'll strangle you with it. Watch her closely. So, you have murdered me after all. But what good will that do you? The shroud isn't here.
You sought a tool of healing in order to extend your own power.
Not mine. Ours. You are so short-sighted. You'd hoard power and never use it, when we would better the condition of humanity. I hope you never find the shroud. You have no idea what it truly can do.
Tell me then.
No.
No. No. Alright, so we did the unique kill. I'm allowed to be detected. So we just need to run out.
You'd better go. We can finish the rest of them.
Alright, time to skedaddle. Can't climb over the railing, it seems.
You're not getting out of here alive. Got you now, girl.
Oh yeah, whiskey. It's really, really cool, that unique one. I just love the choreography of it as well.
Take this down. Then I want it sealed until you receive further orders. Miss Thorne. You supplied me with the means to secure London's future. The city thanks you. The Order thanks you. I thank you. But the shroud can only be worn by one. Therefore, I hereby dissolve this partnership. I promise to endow you with an income into your old age. That is the most I can do. The Father of Understanding guide you. Yes, what is it?
Miss Thorne, sir.
What of her?
I'm sorry, sir. She is dead.
And the key? Where is the key?
There was no key found on her body, sir.
Poor desk.
The shroud will be mine, even if I have to raise hellfire to do it. Burn the letter.
Delicious. Hey there, RV. I'm doing really good. How about yourself? Welcome on in. Hey, Senny. G'day. How's things, dude? Welcome on in. Got rid of Lucy Thorne. Her days of drinking tea and saying delicious are over again. Until the next playthrough. James, damn, look at how good the design of the robe is. They really outdone themselves with the design. Yeah, there's a lot of intricate aspects to the outfits.
Master is an expert shot.
RV, you're good. You're just playing God of War Ragnarok. Excellent to hear that you're going well. How's the game? Is it your first playthrough? Crooked, all good here. Hope the Stylish Assassin Challenge is going well. Glad to hear that, Senny, that it's all going good. And it really is. I haven't had any rule breaks. So it's been going really, really good. Giona Ragnarok combat is addictive, is it? Oh, nice. Makes you just want to keep on getting into skirmishes over and over again. Cool. James, Rod even play the game for the story, which you never did, so yeah. Getting to see aspects of it that you haven't before. Yeah.
Look no... Come again now.
Look no further. I mean, unless you want to look further, then look further. Because we're getting into levels that are going to require a stronger hallucinogenic dart. In case I need to use it, I need to make sure that I can actually use it on high level targets. So I want to make sure to grab that. James, that is the most important perk in the whole game, because at that point you control enemies. Oh yeah, the invisible Eevee, the chameleon thing, yeah, that really comes in handy. James, well, that's the only perk you're most interested in. You need one perk, and then you're ready to go. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like with this whole thing, it would take a while, but you could get all the skill points that you need to upgrade everything as early in the game as you possibly can in terms of like being able to do certain activities to get XP, you know, and grind, and then just breeze through the game.
I will not build a single bus for you criminals.
Oh, you'll do as we say, Bailey. Or we're gonna have to pay you and your family a visit.
You leave them be.
Hey!
After him!
Alright, so for this part, I'm allowed to kill enemies in any way that I want, and being able to be detected at the same time too.
There you are. Take deep breaths. They're gone.
No, not for long. They'll hurt my kids. They'll I don't know what I'm doing. My kids will never be able.
Tell me why you've got the Blighters after you.
The city's been turned upside down since Attaway Transport and the Milner Company went belly up. With no one to fill their shoes, the gangs made their move.
Well done, Jacob.
As is Bailey, the only omnibus builder in the city, they are demanding that I work for them. I know good men who want to form a united transport company. What is it they say in America? For the people, by the people? That is our intention for the London General Omnibus Company. But those thugs got hold of the deed to Attaway Transport. We need it to begin our company.
Mr. Bailey, I am Miss Fry. Consider me an ally to your cause.
Crooked Jacob is single-handedly turning London to ruin. I know, right? It's as if there's no Templars in the city at all that are doing things to turn his successors into failures. Or turn his successors to their advantage. James, yeah, that's the main point. The second you get the invisible perk, you start enjoying the game and stop playing for story. You're easily amused by that. Yeah. But hey, I guess the other thing is too, like, by the time you do get to a point where you want to do the story, at least you'll enjoy it. Because you'll have that gameplay benefit to go along with it.
Here now. There you go.
It's funny when the dude is like, "I'm not gonna do the having to sort of like, you know, sob and pretend to say stuff while also saying stuff. It's like in a lot of the games where you have like
Easy.
NPCs talking, and they talk in, and they're supposed to be whispering, right? But when they were given direction as to what to say, they weren't told to say anything specific. So when they're whispering, they're going.
That's it.
Like, at least give them something to say when they're whispering. James, you enjoy Miss Thorne too? For Templar, I mean. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Again.
Easy now. Here now.
Okay, so I can be detected. But when I'm looting that dude, I can't be detected while looting.
I can clip it from here.
Alright, so those enemies are a rooftop enemy. So if I want to kill the rooftop enemies, I have to do a ledge assassination. There we go. Pickpocketed him without being detected while doing it.
When I get you, I'll hang you from Tower Bridge! When I get over there, you'll wish you'd never been born! What's this all about? I'm gonna put you in your place!
I sent Roth's men a message. You and your family are safe.
You are blooming brilliant. The founding members of the London General Omnibus Company. Good, moral men. All of them. We'll have buses rolling before you know it. Thank you, Miss Fry.
My pleasure.
Whiskey, you are considering using some fun mods too, how you can combine the inventory together so you can make hallucinogenic smoke bombs and shit like that, which is really tempting. Now they would be really cool too. because they would extend the range of the effect even more so than shooting the dart at one of those fire sources.
Well, what say you?
You're not gonna like it.
Now, see here. I am graced with the Aberline family's robust constitution.
2 pennies robbing the Bank of England.
The governor of the bank. I think I might need to sit down.
There's no time for that. Bastard's probably deep in the vault by now.
However you get in. I don't want to know.
Of course. But do you know how I can get in?
The bank is designed to protect England's gold reserves. A fortress, guarded under lock and key. There is the bank manager, Mr. Osborne. Only he is allowed free access to the vault. You can spot him near the entrance. And, oh yes, one man keeps a close watch on the vault door. He watches it like a hawk. If he sees you, he's sure to seal it. The guard captain, Gus Howard, knows Twopenny well. He is in on this, I'm certain. Mr. Fry, please use discretion. The only way to implicate Twopenny is to catch him in the act. Do not jeopardize him. No big displays. This is the Bank of England. If you encounter any trouble, I'll be in the atrium. In disguise.
Twopenny won't be leaving that vault.
Alright, so we need to do the unique kill on this target as part of the challenge rules. Alright, so that's okay. I'm allowed to be detected in general ways. It's It's only if I'm actually trying to kill a target and I get detected while doing it that it breaks the challenge rule. Simply getting detected in general terms is okay. James, yeah, when you're running through mobs and shit, you can throw smoke behind you and they get hallucinogenic and start killing each other to get you out without killing them yourself. Sounds pretty cool. Or you can make the blazer traps. You can minefield some areas, and when enemies go there and trigger, that works like a flashbang. It'll trigger and blind enemies or confuse in around 4 meters proximity to the blast. Sounds fun too. Oh yeah. Creating a big, really big scenario.
Where is Tupani?
Please, I have a family. He's in the vault ogling his priceless paintings. Nearly done, I hope. Good to see you again, sir. My apologies for keeping you waiting.
Thank goodness you're here. My bank's Irish interests are being damaged by those damn Fenians.
Oh, fancy.
Go home and leave this to the
Fitting for Tupani's tomb.
Get it done with. Come on.
The accounting appears impeccable, my dear sir. I shall update our ledgers accordingly. Do you require assistance in any other matter?
No, thank you.
Go home and leave this to the professionals.
It automatically made the kidnapped target disappear.
Mr. Starrick will be pleased with our work tonight. Hurry now. You will get your cut as promised.
We'll be rich. It's a hard life.
Damn your clumsiness!
Sorry, sir. It won't happen again.
Faster!
We'll be rich. I'll go and see what that strange noise was.
There we go. So in this challenge, if I want to kill enemies, I have to do cover kills or hiding spot kills or smoke bomb kills, as in drop a smoke bomb and then kill inside of it. But I can't be detected while doing that though. I can be detected other ways when I'm not doing anything like that, but when I'm doing a specific type of kill to follow the challenge rule, I can't be detected while doing it.
Mr. Starrick will be pleased with our work tonight.
Where did he come from? Where could he be?
And here we go. Have to kill the main assassin targets with unique kills. The ones that have them as an option anyway.
You've stolen your last shilling from the people of London.
Those animals squander their savings. We are the experts in investment. Nothing would be built or improved. Nothing would rise above the muck without our hand guiding. No creating the future. They benefit as much as their work.
It is their city, not yours.
Without our investments, there would be no city.
For the path of the dead.
Yeah, exactly, Crooked. Right, because London didn't exist for ages already. That's it. What's he got on him? I like how he's got voltaic bombs and throwing knives on him. Alright, so I'm allowed to be detected on the way out.
That looks like a mess I should stay clear of. I don't welcome your life.
Thank goodness, the police! We're saved!
Arrest them all for robbing the people of England. The Bank of England is closed until further notice.
You better tell Evie that you're doing that.
The currency a laughing stock. Inflation out of control, Twopenny brutally murdered.
And yet Parliament does nothing.
The bill will be defeated, sir. That buffoon Disraeli shall be taken care of. It has been arranged, upon my honor.
Your honor carries little weight.
How dare you, sir!
The poor people of this city have suffered enough. Today I granted a significant rise to my staff in order to counter inflation.
What?
I would supply all of London if I could. Meanwhile, you sit in your club and wax poetic with promises your honor cannot pay. Your family's fortune, however. I wonder what they would offer to keep your record out of the newspapers. About the same as Disraeli would offer for your balls, I'd wager. But let's be generous. Why limit ourselves to one or the other when we can have it all? What say you, sir? Shall I come collect? No more dallying. The halls of Parliament must be free to govern. Again. Understood? You may see yourself out.
A letter? For me? Dear Mr. Starrick, men hired. Strike tomorrow. Disraeli's death will stall Corrupt Practices Act indefinitely. Gladstone will be far more pliable. May the father, etc., etc. B. So Starrick's got his finger in politics, has he? I need to enter the Sinopian Club and find out who B is.
Tread delicately around Parliament.
As if I don't usually.
Your indiscretion at the Bank of England caused British currency to nearly collapse.
Nearly is the operative word. Speaking of collapses, what of the key you found that unlocks very little?
Henry took it for research. I am confident that the vault is ours.
Nearly ours, Evie. Nearly. A letter. For me?
A letter for me. A letter for me. A letter for me. For me. For me. For me. A letter for me. A letter for me. A letter for me. Oh shit. Oh. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. Crooked Aberline, arrest them all. Close the bank and... Oh, Jacob, I'm going to blame you for that. Exactly. Here's the reason why. But it's so funny, like, I know that the writers wanted to have another thing to give Jacob as something that, hey, you know, Jacob shouldn't have done this, but they didn't really think through the logic of it all, including the idea that I don't feel that Evie is stupid enough or naive enough to believe that the Templars don't always use their power, money, and control to make sure that any success an assassin has, that they're able to find a way to create an advantage for themselves. And so, Aberline closing the bank is a decision that he makes, not a decision that Jacob makes. And it's not a decision that Jacob's actions create to be a thing where it's like, hey, that's the only outcome, is to close the bank. Because Aberline could have just arrested the people suspected, but kept the bank open, you know, and in the meantime, put in someone in place to actually take care of the bank's affairs and all that kind of stuff. He didn't have to close the bank the way that he did, you know. And when the Templars steal the printing plates and he's like, hey, did Jacob do that? He was like, I don't think so. But that's what the Templars do. They're like, oh, so you assassinated one of our people. Alright then, assassins. We're going to do this then in retaliation. And Evie's like, Jacob, it's all your fault. You were the one that caused the Templars to do Templar things. See, the logic breaks down there. It's like, the Templars doing Templar things is what the Templars do. And as an assassin, you should know how the Templars operate. And that's one of the ways in which they operate. Like, if you killed a Templar who was a public figure and they were known for their charity work, even though that was just a front, and that what they really were doing is causing the issue in the first place that they quote-unquote did charity work for, the Templars would advertise to the public that they died and that their death was tragic because of all the money that they sent to charities, you know. So the assassins take out, in my example, someone who is very dangerous, who has been causing the situations in which the charities need to do work to try and fix, and the assassins kill them, but because the public doesn't know about what they really did, the Templars are like, fine then, we'll paint our Templar that you killed as a martyr, and as a saint, and as someone that shouldn't have been killed. You know, so there's certain inconsistencies with the logic of making it that Evie fully and completely blames Jacob for what happened. Like, if Jacob killed everyone in the bank, or the Templars in public, and created a big scene, then that's one thing. But Jacob doesn't. You know, he kills the target and then he leaves. And even if you as the player in gameplay decide to run around and kill all the enemies, story-wise, Jacob doesn't do that. So it's not like he made a big spectacle. It's Aberline who makes the decision to close the bank. It's Aberline who decides that closing the bank is the right way to go about it. Whatever actions the Templars do as a result of the bank being closed is the Templars doing, and they're to blame, not Jacob. So it's one of those situations where the writers, I feel, do a disservice to the actual assassins, because they make it out that Evie doesn't realize the reach. And what have they been, you know, talking about the whole story since the beginning? How powerful and how much control the Templars have over London. You know, so right then and there, they've already set up the idea that the Templars are the ones who are in power and in control. So why wouldn't they do things to try and take away from the successes of the assassins? You know, so it doesn't make sense. They could have come up with another way to make Evie not like what Jacob had done. Now, if they wrote it so that Jacob made a scene at the bank, killed Two Penny in front of everyone, then that would be understandable. To be sort of like, hey, you know, why'd you do that for? We're not supposed to make big, you know, giant public spectacles of our kills. Now, granted, there have obviously been assassins in the series who have done that, but in terms of like how the London assassins operate, it's the idea of discretion. Anyway, went off on my tangent. Hey there, Viper. Welcome on in. How's things going for you? James, you think Evie's the more thinkative of them both? She always thinks how to do it without the straight path. She have really tight moral compass, which Jacob doesn't really have. Well, see, the thing about Jacob is that he does have more to him than what is on the surface. And while Evie might be more strategic in how she does things and how she thinks, Jacob still has the right mindset when it comes to wanting to kill Templars. And he's sort of off doing his own thing and assassinating certain targets and that. And Evie is more interested in the pieces of Eden, which in and of itself isn't bad, but they wanted that that difference to be in there, where Jacob is like that and Evie's like that, to be different, and to have them basically be the way that they both operate is how the assassins themselves, you know, operate a lot, where it's like, hey, you know, kill these Templar targets and also try to prevent them from getting the pieces of Eden as well. Hey there, Maxi. Welcome on in, dude. Things are going well. How about yourself? A letter for me? Everywhere. All the time. Crooked. Jacob does a lot more to free London of Templar and Blighter influence. Evie's story is 90% searching and failing to get pieces of Eden and flirting with Henry, the other 10% doing actual helpful shit. Still sitting on the high horse the entire game. Yeah, and the thing about that is, I feel that part of the reason why they write it to be like that is because of the backlash that they got with Unity not having a female character who was playable. And so when they came up with the story for Syndicate, it feels like they were worried that the female character would get negative kind of like responses if she was written to be in any way, shape or form a character that was at fault for certain things going wrong. So they decided to make Jacob the character who is the one that gets lumped on top of as well. When I think what would have been better is actually a balance. Give Evie some things that she does that are actually things that shouldn't have been done that way, but were, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's a bit lopsided how they wrote Jacob and Evie, where it's like 90% of how they write Evie is she's perfect and does nothing wrong, and Jacob is like 99% is wrong and only 1% right, kind of thing, you know. Actually, love to see some Syndicate. Yeah. I plan to finish the game in this stream. I wanted to pick a game that I could do in 2 days, and also one with a challenge that was doable in the way of not being very time consuming in the sense of, hey, I've had to restart a memory 50 times, kind of thing. Crooked, some of it definitely comes down to Jacob having a lot more screen time though, but it was nice to have more of a focus on her in the DLCs. Yeah, with Jack the Ripper. Yeah, and that's good too. You know, that's a good DLC as well. But yeah, I think a bit more balance in the things between Jacob and Evie would have been better. And Jacob seems to be given the raw end of the stick. And you know, he does make a lot of good progress and everything like that too, which sort of gets overlooked.
What has happened?
Your brother.
What's he done this time?
The newspapers are all over Twopenny's murder, and if that weren't enough, someone has stolen the currency printing plates. Was that also Jacob's doing?
I doubt it.
Now, no one trusts the bank or England's currency. There will be inflation, riots, manufacturing will jump to America for the cheap labor. In short, Britain is done for.
Jacob, you've really put your foot in it now. What if I smuggle the plates back into the bank?
Well, it'd certainly help. Better yet, it would call into question the stories on Twopenny's murder, which would restore confidence in the economy.
That's settled then. Britain lives to see another day.
Oh, and if it's not too much trouble, would you mind destroying any counterfeit notes you come across so they don't circulate?
Of course.
It really is very good of you to help. Follow me. The counterfeit money is being spent nearby. Well, if you can call it counterfeit. With those printing plates, it's nearly impossible to tell the real notes from the fake ones.
Mr. Aberline.
If this gets out... Well, I've said this already. When people don't trust their currency, and we're already seeing riots...
Mr. Aberline.
I wonder if you can tell me... I have the utmost faith in you, Miss Fry.
Two for the price of one. Perfect for new love or roll.
Come on, somebody, Pegasus. You want me to show you your insides, lady, huh?
Viper, you're tired, but you can't fall asleep. Oh no. Kind of like in a bit of a limbo kind of situation. Crooked Aberline. The funny thing is that they were stolen while Aberline was closing and supervising the bank, and Jacob was nowhere near it, lol. Way to take responsibility, bro. Exactly. His decision to close the bank and him deciding to do that puts the onus on him to make sure that nothing else goes wrong. But yeah, Jacob gets blamed because the writers were like, we need to blame Jacob for something. We can't have Evie blamed for anything. Otherwise we'll get negative feedback because we had a female character do something wrong. I'm only half being serious when I say stuff like that, but originally Evie was supposed to be revealed to be a traitor at the end of the story. But I think that they would have not wanted that to happen after the backlash that Unity got for not having a female main character to play as. Because Ubisoft...
You two, follow me. I don't wish to be robbed on my way to the cart.
The counterfeiters.
Because Ubisoft were sort of like...
They can riot all they like.
We can't do... We couldn't do a female main character in Assassin's Creed Unity because it would have taken too many resources to also do some other thing. Which, I'm not saying that was actually a good thing.
Did you hear those crowds?
But
like all of London is
their response to that had the knock-on effect of people being like...
Jacobs managed to shatter the entire economy. Father was right. He acts in haste and repents not at all.
And the backlash that they got from that, I'm sure would have had an effect on Syndicate and how Evie was written. So they were like, well, we can't have Evie be a traitor now, otherwise the same people who are criticizing us for not having a female main protagonist will say, oh, you know, you finally give us a female main protagonist, which, you know, isn't actually true because you've got characters like Aveline before Evie. But I'm just saying that Ubisoft were probably like, we don't want to get criticized for having a female main character be seen to be a villain after what happened with our, you know, error in what we had said. So I'm sure that was a reason why they changed it so that Evie wasn't actually the villain or a villain. Greg, you didn't know that? Yeah, I didn't actually know that for the longest time either. That was what they originally intended to do with Evie.
Keep your eyes open. Anyone could be trying to get in.
Yes, sir.
Keep this place locked down.
Yes, sir.
I think the official response was that they wanted to not repeat the same kind of storytelling that they had done in the past with Al-Mualim turning out to be a traitor at the end of the story. But I'm sure that the negative reaction to Ubisoft's comments about Unity not having a main character who was female playable, how they handled that, probably had a bit of an effect on how they approached Evie as a character. Because obviously they wouldn't have started writing this game's story once Unity was out. They would have been working on it for a while. Need to steal the printing plates. I'm allowed to be detected as long as I'm not detected while killing enemies or pickpocketing enemies. Whiskey, well, you still played the version where the Jacob killed her himself, but they patched it quite fast. It was still an open beta. Oh, really? I didn't realize that it got to that stage. The thing is, though, like, when you look at characters, whether they're male or female, you shouldn't be worried about making the man or the woman turn out to be a villain, because you're worried that people will say, oh, of course you'd make the woman the villain, or of course you'd make the man the villain. What should come first is the actual story that you're telling. It's like with Cassandra and Alexius in Odyssey. Like, if they had written Alexios to be the canon eagle bearer instead of Cassandra, and they were using him in the same way that they're seemingly using Cassandra, I would still have the same criticism where it's like they're using the character in marketing too much. Because what they're essentially doing is they're saying that the only important female character in the series is Cassandra, making it out that there are no other female main protagonists in the series before her, and that Ubisoft are so advanced in their thinking that they decided to make Cassandra, you know, a main playable character. When that's the furthest from the truth, because you have characters like Aveline and Xiao Jun, who existed before Evie did, and then you have Evie as well, who existed as well before Cassandra did, and you got Aya and all that too. There's definitely more than just Cassandra, but whenever they advertise Assassin's Creed stuff and they have the female protagonists appear, it's always Cassandra. It's never Aveline, it's never Xiao Jun, it's never Evie, it's never Aya or anything like that, you know. So, but I'd be saying the same thing if it was Alexius. You know, if Alexius was the canon character, and whenever they were advertising or marketing games, if they only ever showed him and not Altair or Ezio or Arno or Connor or any other male character, I'd have the same criticism where it's like, it would be like, Alexius isn't the only male playable character who has, you know, a prominent thing, you know. So I think the fairness of how you treat characters should come first, regardless of whether they're a male or a female character. Alright, so it's only stealing the actual thing. I can't kill enemies unless it's corner cover or hiding spot or in smoke bombs. But they have to not be detecting while I do it. So what I'm going to do is, when it all quietens down, I'm going to use the hallucinogenic dart to cause them to fight each other. James, well, your friend is here, so you're going to do some Genshin. Thanks for the stream. Oh, that's okay, James. No worries at all. I hope everything goes well. Hope you have fun. Alright. Let them cause pandemonium. Get off of the friggin' box. No, don't ignite it. Get off the fucking thing. Jeez. Alright, so let them cause some problems with the other enemies. As long as they don't get detected while the person's going berserk.
Now to sneak these back into the bank.
There we go.
Better keep an eye on her. I saw what you did, miss. Stay right there. That's a bit.
What are those brigands up to now?
Don't struggle.
What's that then?
I want to be sure my money's safe. You're not supposed to be here.
Ladies and gentlemen, try
There's no need for shouting. Loud noises. Alright, so I'm not allowed to kill in this game police guards or any blue, but I can actually knock them out.
I don't want to hurt you. Walk. There. As if they were never taken.
Alright, I'm allowed to be detected. As long as I'm not killing an enemy while being detected. That VR game that they're doing has Ezio and Connor and Cassandra in it. I think it would have been better to swap out Cassandra for Evie instead and have Evie in India, because that's something that I've always wanted to see them do with Evie as a character, is have her in India with Henry after the events of Assassin's Creed Syndicate, because we know that she ends up going there with him. It would have been a good opportunity for them to showcase another female assassin or a female character in the series.
Gentlemen,
Hey Anasune, how's things going? Not that I'm worried about playing the VR game, but I just hope that they haven't ruined anything, because the Ezio segment is supposed to take place during Brotherhood of the VR game. Connor's segment is supposed to be taking place at some point during the American Revolution, and Cassandra's is supposed to be taking place at some other point. So I hope they haven't messed with the continuity of Ezio and Connor at least. Because I don't know what they're doing with Cassandra's side of things, but it's very dangerous setting new content in timelines already explored, because it's very easy potentially for them to add things that cause conflicts with story and continuity. So I have to wait and see when it comes out what the story of it's like, and whether it creates plot holes with AC3 or Brotherhood.
Well, the London papers are running the story of how it was all a hoax. No more riots. Faith in the bank restored. Finally, I might get a quiet night on patrol. Miss Fry, I can't thank you enough.
Glad we've averted catastrophe, Sergeant. Although it's Jacob who should be thanking me.
I'm in a bear suit. Wish they'd make these VR games available on all platforms. You're interested in getting the VR for PS5, but it doesn't even sound like that AC game is going to that platform. How's it going, dude? Welcome on in. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, that's something I didn't actually know, because I don't really remember what VR, like which VR sort of like things they have, because aren't there also third-party VR tech or something? It's not just, you know, Microsoft or Sony, for example. I just did a quick look up. Sounds like it might be exclusive to Meta VR, which you think is Facebook owned. Oh, okay. Yeah, well that's something too, when they restrict things like that. So now you're a little spooked. Long story short, the other day you were just sitting minding your own business, but then you realized a spider was sitting right next to your foot, like barely 5 centimeters away, or 2 inches in American. Anyway, after having looked into it, you realized that the spider was in fact a funnel web. So now you possibly have a funnel web who knows where around your house. Oh, holy shit, Anasune. Sounds like something that we have to deal with here in Australia. most of the time. Well, here's hoping that you actually find where it is. I'm in a bear suit. Maybe best you can hope for is a timed exclusive for the AC Nexus VR game. Yeah. See, VR is something that personally I don't really have much interest in pursuing. But in terms of like when they do come up with new Assassin's Creed games and stuff, I'm always sort of like hoping that they don't mess any story stuff up, because it's very easy for them to, you know, potentially overlook something. I'm the best, so you don't have a fear of spiders, but then again, you don't live in Australia. Yeah, I remember one time I was streaming, and I just so happened to look over off my screen, and then I saw this big spider crawling on the wall. I was like, oh, be right back, chat, kind of thing.
Someone take care of him! Oh, blimey! Heads up! Don't let him breathe!
Henry's fixing for a fight, getting his stretchers in.
Please tell me again where we are going.
I found a letter from the Prince Consort among Lucy Thorne's research, marked with the same insignia as your key, dated 1847.
1847.
The same year the Prince began renovations to Buckingham Palace.
You think he added a vault for the shroud?
And since there is no map of the palace with the room marked Secret Vault.
Your Highness, may I present Miss Evie Fry. Miss Fry, Maharaja Duleep Singh.
A pleasure, Your Highness.
My friend, the plans you asked for have been removed.
Removed? By whom?
Crawford Starrick, or someone employed by him. Yes, I thought you might recognize the name. I know where they are, but it is heavily guarded.
That part will not be a problem.
I thought not.
We're going to need a plan.
I can provide a distraction for the guards while you find a safe way inside.
Oh. Really?
For you, Evie? Certainly.
Well, once I'm inside, I'll find someone who knows where the papers are stored.
And we will meet back on the train.
Be careful.
Yeah, on a bear suit, Henry's out on a rare adventure. Evie is a bad influence on him.
What's the plan?
When you give the signal, I'll draw the guards into a fight and then use a smoke bomb to get away.
And I'll take advantage of the confusion. Ready?
Absolutely.
Can you spot me? I can see you.
I've heard quite enough of that.
I'll shut your mouth right quick. Get him!
Alright, so I'm allowed to be detected. I'm not allowed to be detected while killing someone though. And rooftop enemies have to be ledge assassinated.
What are you guarding? Show me!
I've heard quite enough of that.
That way? You're clearly asking to lose some teeth.
Waiting for her.
The girl! She's...
No one will get the drop on me.
Well-trained soldier. I won't let my guards down.
Look
All
over
right.
here!
That way! He's over there!
Oh, stop your chatter.
Try actually hitting her.
That's not them.
Using Henry's distraction is good too because it allows me to take advantage of smoke bombs without actually having to use any of my own. It's okay to be detected there. As long as I don't kill the enemy using methods that aren't part of the challenge rules. Alright, so rooks, if they fight the enemy without me actually recruiting them, it's okay. But I'm not allowed to recruit them myself and send them to fight. But if they just so happen to get in the way and get triggered to fight, that's okay.
Nothing here.
Who the devil is she?
Don't make me come over there! Intruder!
The Rook Girl is here!
I'll make it quick and painless. Come on, hit me. There she is.
No. Looks like I have to ask someone where the plans are.
I swear, miss, I don't know where they've taken him.
Taken who?
The man, dressed like you. The guards dragged him off.
Henry? The plans you stole, where are they?
I don't know anything about that.
The plans. The mission.
Alright, so I'm allowed to knock enemies out.
They've got him, miss.
You're some of Clara's children.
They took Mr. Henry. We couldn't stop them.
I bit one of them good, though.
They dragged him off in a red carriage.
They won't get far, though. One wheel looked like it was about ready to fall off. You can see the cart tracks. It looks all wobbly-like.
There you go. Slow down. Faster! That cart's been run off the road. They must be driving quickly. Faster! Come on! They're knocking people over too. And destruction of public property. I must be on the right track.
What's going on now?
That must be the carriage. Found you. Now to find Henry.
So this part where we're actually escaping with Henry, the challenge rules won't be applying, so I'll be able to kill enemies with whatever tactics and kill types I want. Hello there, Brutus. Welcome on in. How's things going? Hope it's going well. That's excellent, Brutus. That's awesome that things are going well. I'm doing really good. Having a good day. I'm allowed to be detected. Oh, I hate when that happens. The button prompt appears to dodge. You press it, but it stops being relevant.
I have a shot at the assassin. Stop running, damn you!
You won't get away from me, girl. You'll have to do better.
Oh great, they respawn the enemies in the spot. Fair enough, game, fair enough. Alright, so we're gonna have to deal with these. See, I hate when that happens. I pressed the button when the prompt was still valid.
The rock skull is here! Right behind
Ready, fire! Target in sight! This will be quick! She's on top of
Henry.
Alright, so from here on out...
They sent someone to move the architectural plans. Do you have them?
Did they hurt you?
Come back here, girl!
Let's go.
Don't let her win this!
the game won't let me move.
Stop attacking her one at a time!
You cannot defeat the Order!
The game won't let me press anything. I can't even use medicine. Nice glitch, game. So because we interacted with Henry while the enemies were in a smoke bomb, once they actually realized what was going on, the game prevents you from pressing anything. Nice one. Nice one, Ubisoft. Alright. This time I'll throw a couple of smoke bombs so the effect lasts longer. Or just drop a smoke bomb and kill them inside of it. As long as I'm doing that without being detected while doing it, it's fine. I thought if I interacted with Henry while they were smoke bomb affected, that it would eventually just get to the point where we run off. But the game was like, we will make you not move.
Must be the carriage. Found you.
Or be able to use any sort of like buttons for anything. Anyway, once we rescue Henry, and Henry and Evie are running off, I'm allowed to kill enemies however I see fit. The challenge rules won't apply for that part.
We have a visitor! Don't run, little bird! I see her! I see her!
She's
See her! I see her!
I was certain she came this way.
right behind you!
Alright, now that those enemies are further away from where Henry is, this time I'll throw smoke bombs at these enemies and then kill them inside the smoke bomb cloud to satisfy the rules. Here we go. Alrighty then, so for the rest of this mission, I'm allowed to do anything that's in the challenge rules. It's okay to break the challenge rules in this part when we're running off.
Evie, they sent someone to move the architectural plans. Do you have them?
Did they hurt you?
I'm fine.
Let's go.
What about the plans?
Our plans are lost.
Evie, I'm sorry.
Just concentrate on escaping, please.
What is she doing here?
The girl! She's an empty!
Got you now, girl. Push my fist at the back of your head. I'll eat your eyes. Slice you to bits.
Gunman on the rooftop.
I'll do anything you want if you save me. Anything.
Together. I want her. I'm leaving. Need some muscle.
Get Miss Nightingale to look at that. I must find the vault before Starrick secures the shroud.
We'll talk to the Maharaja again.
I will talk to the Maharaja. You will get your head looked at.
I'm sorry my capture hasn't done your plans.
You'd be safer on the train.
Even if you find the vault, you can't just walk into Buckingham Palace alone.
I won't be alone. I'll see you back at the train, Mr. Green.
I still feel Evie's a bit too harsh on Henry there. Because, I mean, yeah, getting captured isn't good, but it's not like it ruins everything from him getting kidnapped. But I can understand her frustration in it not going as planned, but still a bit too harsh on Henry, I feel there.
What you waiting for, miss? Come take a look. Come back again, boy.
Alright, we have 6 skill points now, so let's get this for Evie, the chameleon. When you're in sneak mode, if you stand still, she'll go invisible. I think it's important to note that this is something that is for us as the player. It doesn't mean that Evie literally had the ability to turn invisible. I think some people get confused. It's like in Unity, when Arno uses the disguise and he looks like anyone. The game's not saying that in real life Arno was able to make himself look like anyone. It's just something that for us as the player is something that we get to enjoy and get to experience. So Evie's not literally turning invisible in the lore of the series when she's using this skill. It's just something for us as the player playing the video game as a gameplay benefit. I accidentally pressed... I always have this problem with the PlayStation controller because the triangle button is right next to the menu button and the menu button is really, really small. And so it's very easy for me to want to press the menu button and accidentally press the triangle button at the same time with my thumb.
Quality goods. Well, look for yourself. There must be something of interest. If you're pleased, I'm pleased.
Jacob must have injured his foot. He's limping.
A letter? For me?
If you don't want to waste ammo when dealing with the scare the bullies, just pull a gun or a knife out and aim at them, and then they'll stop, and then you'll get the event completed. The streets aren't safe anymore. Especially when you have hooded people using rope launchers to get to the top of buildings.
All right, B. Who are you and what's your game?
That looks like a mess I should stay clear of. And so the rush...
Be it you who vouch for me. I don't require anything you want to end your life.
A lesser commander. What's that then?
Well, if it isn't my dear old chum, Mr. Disraeli. Now, Prime Minister, which of your friends is about to stab you in the back?
The Corrupt Practices Bill is a vital step in reforming our government. If the majority party is allowed to dictate the results of contested elections, we can scarcely call ourselves free.
If we yield up our rights bit by bit to the courts, we can scarcely call ourselves free.
This is so like you, Gladstone. You would rather throw your body upon the gears of progress than surrender one iota of power.
By God, Disraeli, you are a fool. I'll not stand idly by and watch you drag parliamentary privilege through the muck.
No, certainly not. You'd rather return us to the yoke of tyranny? Perhaps while we're at it, Mr. Gladstone, we can repeal Magna Carta. I wonder what that's all about.
These goddamn Assassination act like animals doing that.
Should I be concerned? Meaning that I do not wish to see government placed in the hands of judges, you would make these slanderous accusations? I'll not stand for it.
Then I shall obviate the requirement. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir. You stole fizzy lifting drinks.
B, I presume.
Oh, what the hell? I've never seen that happen before. Never. So that's what happens if you... Okay. I think that happened because I had kidnapped the target and listened in while that was while that conversation was going on. That might have been what triggered it. Because in the cutscene, Jacob had to let go. So maybe that's why. It's good it made a checkpoint there, though. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning. How's things going for you?
I won't tell you again.
It's going good. Still haven't messed up a challenge rule. Fight the spy. But... Fuck.
Just my luck.
Sorry, just my luck.
Is something wrong, laddie? He must be up to something.
Mad in the head.
Time to say you bugger me.
Alright, this doesn't go against the challenge rule.
Pleasure to meet you. B.
B! My name's Herbert!
And why are you following the Prime Minister?
It's just a job, sir! Some old bloke paid me.
Smug bastard.
Smug bastard. Yeah, listen to that one cop that just walks around the area. That was very annoying in that part. For sure. It's like, come on. And mind your business, sir. Exactly. Oh, nice. You saw plenty of things have caused desync, but at least you haven't broken any rules. That's true. Yeah, and it's also good that I didn't make it that it had to be, at all times not being fully detected. And only made it that when I'm doing certain kills, that if I get detected while doing the kill, that it would actually count against me. But yeah, there's definitely been a lot of places where, like, there's been a couple occasions where I almost killed an enemy dead, but I was lucky and they only got to the last inch of their life. You're doing alright. You woke up early again, but not as early as yesterday. Finally was able to get some rest though. All your silly thoughts are in the back of your mind now instead of the forefront. Well, that's good, Lucinda. I'm glad that you've reached that point, for sure. And it's good that you didn't wake up as early as last time, as well. So that's really good news, Lucinda. I'm glad to hear that.
Shite! You'll fucking pay for that!
Bloody hell! Where'd you come from?
Well, I was born in Crawley, but that's by the by. Who are you working for?
I never got his name. Old chap, big moustache, wore some kind of uniform. Who's ours, maybe?
What's his game?
Please, you'll kill me.
And a 3-story drop will shatter your legs and send you to the workhouse. Difference is you can run from him.
Tomorrow! My lads are going to attack the Prime Minister's carriage on the way to Parliament.
Perfect.
It's so funny how knocked them off the roof and the game didn't treat it as killing them and desyncing me, so that was good.
I'm begging you, don't kill me, please.
She's a mime.
What's happening? Someone will be hurt if this goes on much longer. Why
You're stuck
won't it
behind
end?
an invisible
Where are
wall.
the police? Why won't this end?
What do you want from me? I'll do anything.
Why me? Is this my lot in life? What have I done to deserve this? Nobody touch me. Nobody look at me. Nobody see me. I'm not even here right now.
Well, maybe shooting at someone would be a clue. Thank you for the GGs, Lucinda. Yeah, I'm not even here right now.
Shh. Not one word.
I guess she's just going to stay up here for the rest of her life now. Be funny if we came back there and she was still there. I doubt that though. The game would spawn her out of there.
deal with you.
Listen, this is looking like you probably won't be able to stream until after 12 PM your time, 2 hours later than your normal start time. They keep scheduling you to do things during your stream hours. Yeah, that would be very frustrating with the timing and stuff as well. So that'll be for you today, is that right? So yeah. Yeah, it definitely puts a bit of a spanner in the works for stuff.
Let's in the old... So very much.
One of my favourite parts when we get in the carriage and the dude's like, I don't remember hiring any bodyguard. I love the way he says it. I'll do my impression of it when we get to it.
So much for the house call. I have to find a way into that carriage.
Lucinda, and that replacement headset you ordered was on sale for $26, right? You pay for the fastest shipping, half of the price of the headset, and after 4 days they still hadn't even shipped it out yet. Ended up cancelling the order and going to hope you can find a headset at the store this weekend. That is really, really fucking frustrating when that shit happens. And you would think paying for the fastest shipping would make it so that you would get it. That's just ridiculous.
Funny thing to do in the middle of the city. Nothing surprises me anymore.
What's the meaning of this? Who the devil are you?
Prime Minister, I'm your new bodyguard, Jacob Fry.
I wasn't informed of any new bodyguard. Who's your commanding officer?
Let the boy speak, Dizzy.
Madam, apologies. But we've learned of a threat on your life. And the Met thought it best to move quickly.
Threat? What sort of threat?
That sort. If you excuse me a moment.
Bodyguard? Bodyguard? Okay, so I'm allowed to kill these enemies however I see fit. Challenge rules don't apply for this part.
Give it a look, baby! Knocking block
Even in one
Bodyguard?
See here! What's all this?
Not so fast, Your Excellency.
Excellency.
Hey! Get back here with that Prime Minister! Everyone all right? Here we go again!
Seem to have come through unscathed. You have our thanks, Mr. Fry.
It was Gladstone. I bet my life on it. This is perfectly in keeping with his distinct lack of character. Show yourself, Gladstone! Show yourself, you feckless muckstripe!
What do we have here? Well, he's hardly going to be in the van with a puncture or disease.
You scared, huh?
Where'd you come from?
Doing fine, girl.
Listen to that look on Jacob's face as they drove away. It looked just like you looked. Yeah.
That's the way.
Come back here with that Prime Minister. Not every day the PM gets stolen in front of your eyes.
Damn Gladstone! That bloody man! He will pay for this!
Thank you. What do you intend to do about Gladstone, young man?
I assure you, madam, Gladstone is innocent in this.
But he tried to kill my husband.
Well, we'll look into Gladstone. Perhaps you can help me with another inquiry, madam. A gentleman with ties to Parliament, older, wears cavalry uniforms and has a large mustache.
You seem like a rough and ready sort of fellow, Mr. Fry.
Well, yes I am, actually.
And are you familiar with the poorer districts of our city?
Roughly.
Wonderful. As it happens, I've been eager to tour the Devil's Acre. If you were to escort me, I'd be happy to assist you in your inquiry.
That strikes me as a dangerous idea.
Then it's settled. Come back here to Downing Street tomorrow night, 8 o'clock sharp. Good day, Mr. Fry.
But I...
Good day, Mr. Fry.
Good day, Mr. Fry. The bodyguard completed. Listen, that strikes me as a dangerous situation. Then it's settled. That's it. Dangerous situations? Sign me up all the time. Thanks for the GGs.
Why don't I come over there and give you a good thrashing?
Madam,
Mr. Fry.
ready to take the air? Devil's Acre should just be coming alive.
I'm afraid I must cancel our engagement. The lawn is crawling with scandal-hunting journalists, and I simply cannot be seen in the company of someone so...
I'll see them off. You follow along when it's clear.
Yes, yes. Be gentle, won't you? The press are notoriously touchy about any violence to their person.
Ha 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 ha. I'll barely ruffle a hair on their heads.
Shh, Desmond.
The look on the dog's face when it barks. Giving Jacob the side eye.
That's yours, if you can get those chaps over there to follow me.
Right you are, sir. Blimey! Look! It's Squire Bancroft!
Best lead them astray before they tear me to shreds.
Neatly done, young man. Dizzy will keep you on to deal with the liberals. Now,
Steady on.
There! In the cart! It's the Prime Minister's wife!
I really must not be seen here, Mr. Fry.
Slow down.
Let's go. Keep moving. Who's a good horse? You are.
Let us avoid these vultures!
That's the way.
Thank you for the follow, Zombo.
Easy does it. Let's go. Easy.
Hey there, Sheila.
What a rough place. Give me your arm, Mr. Fry. Let us see what the Devil's Acre has to offer.
It's going really good. How about yourself?
Is your dog quite all right?
Oh, Desmond's fine. He's just not over fond of strangers. Or cats. I am so sorry. He's not usually this excitable. Do you know this gentleman is a... Oh, what was it? Yes, a costermonger, of all things. Remarkable how the working classes occupy themselves, isn't it?
Very industrious, I'm sure. Shall we go?
And so the vicar says, "Your pardon, Bishop, I thought that was the Eucharist."
I'm so sorry. I have no earthly idea what you're talking about.
Mrs. Disraeli. Everything all right?
Oh, yes. I've just learned to whistle.
Right.
Why, Mr. Fry, I do believe that man is drunk.
I expect you're right, madam.
I'm going to ask what he's having.
Perhaps you'd let me recommend something instead.
Oh, Mr. Fry, look at those two.
Yes, they seem to be,
I've been married twice, Mr. Fry. I'm fully aware of what they're doing. God bless them. What sort of meat is that man selling?
Best not to ask.
Why? Is it something dreadful? Is it rat?
I don't mean to be indelicate, given the present company, but another name for it is Bow Wow Mutton. Here we are, the old one-ton pub. Best beer in the Devil's Acre.
Marvelous! Do you suppose we'll see a brawl?
Why don't you have a seat, and I'll fetch you a drink.
Thank you for the follow, Sussy Fox. Sheila, you going good? Thanks for asking. You got your weekend started today. Oh, hell yeah. Early weekend starts. That's really cool. It's always good to have your weekend start really early. That's awesome. Listen, not a good time to learn how to whistle. Definitely not. That's what I was thinking too. Especially when trying to be, like, stealthy. You missed this dialogue because you were busy killing everyone. Yeah. You can also go ahead and kill the enemies. Like you can't get too far away from Mrs. Disraeli, but you can let go of her and then kill some of the enemies and then go back to her and stuff.
So this is a pint, is it? Remarkable.
Nice doggy.
Good boy, Desmond. Hand over the mutt.
You'll change your tune when me and my friends find you.
Now then, Desmond, to get you back to your mistress, whom I've just left entirely unattended in one of London's most dangerous pubs.
Hey there, Necro. Good morning to you as well, dude. Hope it's going good.
You never told your father how you felt about him. How was he supposed to know?
I never thought of it that way. I suppose deep down we all just want to be loved.
Just so. Here, have a sweetie. Oh, Desmond and Mr. Fry, I'd like you to meet... Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
John the Tosser.
Charmed. I think we better get you home.
Right you are, Mr. Fry. Come along, Desmond.
The Tosser.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the dog walker.
Now, let's not do something we'll regret. Keep moving.
Well, I must thank you for a most energetic and enlightening evening, Mr. Fry.
No, thank you. Perhaps now you might tell me about the man in the hussar's uniform.
Quite right. Lord Cardigan is the gentleman you seek. Tiresome man. Always blathering on about his military adventures.
Do you know where I might find him for a private conversation?
I do indeed. He's in town now, as it happens. Campaigning against the Corrupt Practices Bill. Perhaps you could catch him in the Palace of Westminster.
That's a girl.
Do be careful. The government could ill afford another scandal.
I assure you, I'll be very discreet.
Lord Cardigan, the guy who talks too much. Take your bow, knave. You have done what no blah 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 and blah 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 could do. Da 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 da.
Doing fine, girl.
Your stop, madam.
My stop. How delightful. Thank you. Thank you for a splendid evening, Mr. Fry. I shall be sure to speak highly of you to Dizzy. Oh, yes.
Rumours of counterfeit banknotes and wake of bank closing. Scotland Yard thinks
Sheila, not a fan of Mrs. Disraeli. She just wants to be entertained, or she won't be helpful at all. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. She wanted to take the opportunity to see a different side of London that she wouldn't normally get to see, and figured that Jacob would be the kind of person to let her live that out. So obviously wanted to only do it if, like, only offer to give him information if he could help her out. Which I guess isn't that what's the word I'm looking for? Like, to do a favor, like, you know, wanting to exchange favors, I guess, isn't necessarily a bad thing.
Need help survive? Do come back.
Do come back.
My
Everything you need, right here.
What's this nonsense about needing a password to see Lord Cardigan today?
Relax. I've got it in my pocket.
Look sharp, men. Allow no one past unless I authorize them. Cardigan has gone too far this time. I've a mind to contact Scotland Yard myself.
Come now, gentlemen. I thought us united in opposition against this perfidious law.
Alright, so this main Templar target, one of the challenge rules is I need to kill these main targets when there's a unique kill with a unique kill. So we'll be doing that, of course, with Lord Cardigan. I'm allowed to be fully detected when roaming around. However, if I'm fully detected while doing anything in terms of like killing enemies with air assassinations behind cover and hiding spots with a hallucinogenic dart or inside a smoke bomb cloud, or if it's like a rooftop enemy doing a ledge kill, all that kind of stuff, I'm allowed to be detected outside of those scenarios. But if I get detected in the middle of doing any of those, then that counts against the challenge rules. Listen to say, how are the other opportunities here supposed to tie in? All you did was do what you needed to get the unique kill. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's kind of... Because if you look at the unique kill, it requires you to loot the dude with the password. But then once you've got the password, depending on your play style, you might decide to go, okay, well, how about we get the assistance opportunity to get to the target and that. So sometimes these assistance or stealth opportunities only give you a benefit of how you get to the target, not necessarily like unlocking the unique kill sort of thing. So you don't actually have to do that. I mean, if you wanted to do a playthrough where you did all three, I suppose you could do that. But if you just wanted to get to the target and not do the unique kill, you could do the other stuff. You got the password. You were wondered because you're all like, all you have to do is use Eagle Vision. You can find them. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes they get made redundant.
Balaclava. Of course it bloody is.
Alrighty then, so I pickpocketed the pickpocket target without being detected while doing it. We have the password for the unique kill. Alright, so I'm allowed to be detected in these scenarios.
kick the shit out of you.
Wait! You! We have an
I know you think you're going. I'm taking him out. You're a swift little peasant, aren't you?
You boy! Here's our problem! Get out of my path!
Let's get rid of him!
Take him down!
Oh, you won't escape again! I see him! Give me the order and I'll shoot!
Hit him all at once! Let's get him out of here!
You took a wrong turn!
That crazy crow boy is here! Watch for the rook boy!
Don't let him escape!
You have no chance, assassin! Get him!
Show yourself. Let's get this over.
He's down there! Stop moving, boy! Think for a moment. Templars! To
Make
me!
a sound and it'll be your last.
I'm a well-trained soldier. I won't let my guards down.
Hey there, Zomb. Thanks for the follow. Anybody else in chat getting deja vu? Yeah. Alrighty then, so I can knock enemies out. Alright, unique kill time.
Password.
Balaclava.
Come in.
Ah, Minister Hacker. One moment. Dashed paperwork will be the death of us, what? Now then, let's discuss this like... Good God! Who the bloody hell...
Oh, shut up.
Coward! Villain! Alas, that the hero of Balaclava should fall not on the gloried fields of Crimea, but to an assassin's blade. in the very halls of power.
Are you finished yet?
Take your bow, knave, for you have managed what no Russian battery, what no Indian tiger could achieve. Claim your trophy, and may you choke on it.
Yes, but do tell me more about Balaclava.
Farewell. Farewell, dear Britannia. Your dawn shall be dimmer that the Earl of Cardigan sees it not. God save the Queen and the 11th Hussars.
What a prick.
Doing really good, thank you, Zomb. Oh, that's good that you're going fine. Okay, so main target is killed with a unique kill, and we can get detected. Hey there, Stan. That's it, yeah, coward. Villain. Your mom, lol. If he's Lord Cardigan, then why is he not wearing a cardigan? That's actually a really good question. That's a question that's been stumping scientists for centuries. What kind of plot hole is this? A very big plot hole.
You okay?
Apart from the death squad on our tail, apart from that.
Backup's on the way. Why are you pushing yourself so hard? It's not your job to fight Templars.
I had this colleague. He was our boss's son. I didn't much care for him at the start. Everyone treated him like he was so bloody special. To me, he just wasn't invested in anything that didn't affect him personally. But I was wrong about him. He became my friend. Put himself through hell. And he saved us all in the end. So, I reckon... Well, I can't apologize to him, but I don't know. I can try and live up to his example.
You are a good assassin.
Holy jeez!
Hello. It has been too long.
Galena! Blimey, I have not seen you since we blew up that lab in Paris.
There were many explosions and you screamed like a baby. Bishop tells me Otzoberg is here. I will kill him for you.
Super. Great news. Now, if you wouldn't mind keeping watch, I am going to lie down and die now.
Rest. We have a big fight coming.
Sean and Rebecca are safe for now, but we're still relying on you to find us that shroud.
A letter? For me?
Hey there, Max. Welcome on in. How's things going for you? Yeah, Zomb. Haven't actually played it yet, but it is on my list, though. Stan, is that the guy with the bat costume and a red cape? It sure is. I think he's called Super Bat, or Wonder Bat or something. Did anyone see Rebecca in the new VR game, Nexus? No, I haven't really looked too much into that VR game. I was saying earlier, though, that it would have been better if we had another female protagonist from the series as part of that instead of Cassandra, like Aveline or Evie or Xiao Jun or Claudia Auditore or, you know, someone else, or Aya.
A dinner invitation.
And with whom are you dining this evening?
Maxwell Roth.
The leader of the Blighters. You're not going?
Of course not.
for you.
So in every game they change Beck's appearance, but this time she's a completely different person. Yeah, yeah, it is so funny, you know, how it's sort of like that. There's a lot of games though where you see like drastic changes for a character's look from one to the next, but yeah, sometimes it's very, very drastic. Lucinda, did you just save the sequence 8 missions for now? I did, Lucinda, yeah. Yeah, so I've done all the sequence 7 missions now.
I wonder if anyone's still here.
Look, Snow!
Lucinda, with the way sequence 8 was separate from the rest, you wasn't sure if the game would let you do sequence 8 before finishing 7. Yeah, I mean, as soon as you liberate the 3 boroughs, you could do it straight away if you wanted to. But I just feel that, number one, depending on what recommended level it is, you would have to make sure you had your characters up to a decent level. But the way that it flows after you finish sequence 8 and into 9, I feel like it just feels better to do it before you do sequence 9. Because Jacob dealing with wrath and feeling down and defeated about what happened, you know, and all that kind of stuff, it makes it feel more natural given Jacob's reaction to Evie's, you know, desire to keep going, you know, and he's like, you know, let him have it. Because he's kind of been, you know, put through a bit of a ringer. So I feel like it makes more sense to do sequence 8 before you do sequence 9 and after sequence 7, instead of doing it when the game makes it available to you if you liberate the boroughs early enough. Zombie, won't spoil it for you, but there's a character in there that has a similar-esque paradox about his name as with that which was brought up about Cardigan. So what game are you talking about, Zom? Like the VR game? Shirley, you tend to finish sequence 8 before you kill Elliotson, so it is a bit weird for you to not be in the final sequence after assassinating Lord Cardigan. Oh yeah. Well, that's fair enough too, as well. I just feel that the way that they made Jacob react to what happened, or the way that they make Jacob react to Evie at the start of sequence 9, it just makes more sense for me to do it before sequence 9 and after sequence 7. Listen, you thought it felt it was an appropriate time for it after sequence 7? Yeah. Oh, so Spider-Man PS4. Ah, I got Shazombo. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was for one of the Assassin's Creed games. Stan, why can't we just assassinate Starrick in sequence 1? Exactly. I mean, that would definitely have been a good way to do it. Stan, they're just restricting your freedom in the game. Exactly. Every villain in every single game should be able to be killed in the first mission at the start of the game. Alright, so I now have access to level 7 weapons, because I've got the DLC that gives you level 7 weapons. So for Jacob, I use the Kukri. For Evie, the Impaler the Cane Sword. So that's level 7. If I go to a level 9 weapon, the DLC weapon that I've got Evie equipped with is level 7, and unupgraded it's equal to what the level 9 weapon is. And if I upgrade the level 7 weapon that's a DLC weapon, then it'll be more powerful than the level 9 one. So the level 7 DLC weapon upgraded fully has 4 more attack, 3 more stun, and 1 more lethality than the level 9 does. And it's the same with the gauntlets as well. And the Rend Asunder. And the Count's Cloak and the Cloaking Cloak. Then what if you want to assassinate enemies in Star Wars order? Well, that's a good point too. It would, wouldn't it be awesome? Similar to going to a barber, sitting on a chair and saying, cut it short. What a gamble it is. He doesn't know if you want him to cut your hair short or to cut the process short. Yeah, have to be more specific. Sheila, you missed one thing in this game story-wise. Jacob and Evie ignore George and the council and head to London. Unfortunately, there's no story twist to them having any consequences by this action. Yeah. And it also makes me wonder how many years has he been, you know, basically saying we can't go to London and help and do anything as well. Stan, to be fair, Sheila, they are Dame Evie Fry and Sir Jacob Fry, protected by Queen Vic herself. You doubt George could even say habub habub. Okay, so we're going to get Jacob as close as possible to the memory start for sequence 8. However, before I actually start it, I'm going to have a break. Alrighty then, so this is where I'm going to go and take a break. Thank you, Sheila. I definitely will. Stand, stretch a bit, get yourself some, and take some fresh air. Exactly. So I'll just leave it on that screen, and I'll put a message and pin it to the top of chat. Alright, so I'm going to take a break for 10 minutes. Be back then. Alrighty then, back from my break. Thanks for the welcome back, Sheila. One could argue that Unity put too much focus on the Assassin Council punishing the player for not obeying their orders, and it just served as filler, as the story calls the player to not care anyways. Yeah, they definitely left a lot of stuff with the Council. We don't really get any sort of like closure between them and Arno at the end of the game either. There's no scene where we see him go before the council and they do something like, say, in light of the fact that you were able to assassinate Germain, we accept you back into the order, or something. Like, there's nothing like that that happens. And there's so many different directions you can take certain stories as well. I guess their focus was more on the Elise and Arno conflict and the Assassins versus Templars, instead so much of the internal structuring of the Assassins themselves and all that kind of stuff as well. But there's definitely things that could have been answered in other media that hasn't. The one time the Council's judgment affected the story, it led to a plot hole with that, as during the most idiotic quest in the game, Drunk Arno versus new resale watch owners, he acts as if without the blessing of the Council, he can do nothing but drink himself into oblivion in spite of the fact they, for some reason, didn't take his gear and let him leave without a way of ensuring he wouldn't do anything with his gear, only for afterwards that Arno would get back into assassinating. Yeah. Well, see, they saw that he was compromised because of how he felt about Elise, but also how he felt about her father, and they believed that he was compromised as an assassin and potentially could lead to compromising the assassins at large. And so they took the action that they felt was necessary, which was to basically get rid of Arno. Now, obviously, the fact that he still is allowed to keep his gear is definitely a point that you've got there. But the way that Arno is feeling there, he doesn't really have much else to care for, because the one person he cares about from his mind doesn't want anything to do with him anymore, and the assassins have basically said, we don't want you, and so he's just doing what I guess some people have done in real life when they lose people or things. They just go, well, I'm just gonna just throw, because not everyone deals with things the same way. So maybe, some people would deal with that differently, but Arno is just like, well, fuck it then. I'm just going to get pissed every day to deal with it. Sheila, Unity single player was treated badly as well because they were focusing on their multiplayer missions. Yeah, I felt if they separated it like they had been doing in previous games, where if you wanted to play multiplayer, you had to exit out of the single-player campaign and then go into an actual dedicated multiplayer campaign. I think that would have been better as well. Because I imagine trying to make sure it all works within the one sort of like thing would be a bit of a strain on the processing and all that kind of stuff as well. Stan, can you believe that Unity shamelessly stole the main story point from the best movie in history? They were like, Arno Dorian, you are in this council, but you're not given the rank of master yet. And then both Anakin and Arno's partner dies in the end. Makes you wonder. That's actually a really good thing. Hey there, Lucinda. Thanks for the welcome back. So we're in sequence 8 now, which is all Jacob's sequence.
Better check the back.
I'm here to see Mr. Roth.
Weapons?
No, thank you. I've got my own.
You should be on the stage, sir. This way.
Let's make magic tonight, my lad.
Ah! Our honored guest has arrived. Come, sit. I've had my eye on you for some time. I find your heroics in battling the great Crawford Starrick quite magnificent.
I've been picking off your soldiers one by one. Doesn't that make you angry?
On the contrary, surprise is a spice of life. Now, Mr. Starrick, that's a different story. I'm drowning in directives, all terribly boring. Let's say we work together and bring him down.
I'm not so sure about that.
My friend, if I fail to provide you with the chance to cause Starrick some pain, well, you can charge into this theater and kill me yourself.
What do you get out of all this?
The chance to have a little fun with the bravest man in London.
You have a deal.
Deal with the devil.
Lewis, my carriage. Shall we? This way. Well, you don't expect me to go alone, do you?
Walk on, girl.
Take the reins. Driver, to St. Pancras. And don't spare the horses.
I thought you and Starrick would be fighting for the same ends. What happened?
Ah, you know. He required my services to train his gang leaders. But the man is dreadful.
You don't say.
Freedom, Jacob. Stealing that is far more than a sin. It denies us our humanity.
Right you are. And St. Pancras will ease our suffering?
The station contains a large shipment of explosives to be dispatched to Starrick and Co.
And you intend to steal it?
What? No. I intend to blow it up. Yes, this will do nicely.
Let's go. Doing fine.
Whoa! Who's a good horse? You are.
There's a train parked inside St. Pancras.
Then I'm to do away with Starrick's merchandise, leaving chaos in my wake?
Why not, Jacob? Why not? As we speak, the up train is headed towards us. That may help you enter the station unseen.
As long as it remains on the tracks.
I'd say good luck, but you don't need it. I shall make certain any reinforcements from Starrick are kept away from the station.
RV, sad news in the world of Harry Potter. What actually happened, RV? As on point is Arno never before in the game cared about whether the council approved, and at that time, the one time he cared, he only lost his rank. He could have continued as a rogue but chose to get drunk instead. yeah, I guess Arno was feeling defeated after losing Elise and losing where he was in the Assassins, that he was like, I'm going to get pissed every day. Not everyone takes bad news the same way. Some might decide to bounce back from it, but some might decide to basically drink themselves or whatever the vice may be, or develop like a certain way of thinking about things, you know, be like, fuck everyone kind of attitude. Listen to the way this guy says you should be on the stage, sir. So I hear unfunny jokes all day, I hear unfunny jokes all day, Jacob. That wasn't funny either. Exactly. He's like, thank you for trying to amuse me, but I'm definitely not amused by your attempts at humor. Appealing to Jacob's ego, best way to get him to do things. That's true. And the way that that Roth presents himself to Jacob is, I want to fight back against Starrick. I may be in charge of the gang that he quote-unquote employed me to actually take care of, but I want to actually rebel against Starrick. And he also says things that are very, you know, in line with the Assassins, like talk about freedom and all that kind of stuff. But of course, Roth wants to take that to an extreme level where it's like freedom at all costs, even the life of people who are innocent. But yeah, he basically, Jacob makes a deal with Roth, symbolically making the deal with the devil. But there's always going to be consequences of doing that. Listen to, yeah, you feel like he was being manipulated there. Exactly, you know. And so Jacob's like, okay, this gang leader seems to be in line with what I'm trying to do, which is, you know, kill Starrick's minions and, you know, deal with Starrick and all that kind of stuff. So I trust him enough. Sheila, Roth is misusing the everything is permitted part of the creed. He really is, Sheila. He's taking it literally, but he's also taking it to an extreme as well. He's taking it literally in the sense of, when you take it at face value, it might seem like it's saying that everything is permitted, as if there's nothing that you can do that is wrong. It's all permitted to be done. But when you actually look further into it, it's basically a guide to be like, hey, you know, everything might be permitted to do, but that doesn't mean that there'll be no consequences from it. If you want to kill a Templar target in front of a child, that's permitted to do, but what are the consequences of doing that? You might actually scar that child for life. Therefore, you are facing a consequence where your actions, though positive, have had a negative effect as well, and all that kind of stuff. And it's to be mindful of that type of thing. To be mindful of what the actions are and the consequences. And that ties in really well with the tenet of the creed, where it's like, you know, don't kill innocents, and also don't compromise the order itself as well. But it's also being perverted by Roth, because he's like, I'm going to take it to mean I can, you know, do what I want without caring whether someone innocent gets killed in the process, as long as I'm able to exercise my freedom the way that I want to, kind of deal. So for this challenge, it's okay if I get detected. However, I can't get detected while in the middle of doing certain kills that are part of the challenge rules. So I'm allowed to kill from cover, in hiding spots, air assassinations, inside smoke bomb clouds, as well as using a hallucinogenic dart on an enemy. As long as I don't get detected while doing any of that, it's not against the challenge rules. By the same token, though, I can't just run up and start fighting an enemy either. That's against the challenge rules. So I need to make sure that when I destroy these explosives, I'm not killing any enemies. I can actually be detected while shooting the explosives, but I can't actually kill any enemies using the explosives. So I'm still going to play it careful and deal with these enemies by killing them, while still making sure not to be detected as I'm doing the kill.
We got a visitor! Something's up.
Seems proper dodgy to me.
There's something fishy around here. You have no business here. Keep walking. I'll find you.
Listen, does this game have a limit on how many people you can assassinate into a cover spot like this? It doesn't, no. In that memory where Jacob has the objective of sabotaging the equipment, and you got the multiple levels of it, in that mission, I had to actually kill all the enemies without using the gas to do it, because of my challenge rules. So I killed every single enemy, but I actually killed them all from the same hiding spot and put them inside of there. So there's no limit to how many times you can actually kill an enemy from the inside of one particular hiding spot. Listen to WoW, in that game Styx Master of Shadows, you can only fit 1 or 2 bodies in a hiding spot. Was a challenge. Oh, really? Just 1 or 2? Yeah. Imagine if they did that in this game too. But yeah, they have no limit on that kind of thing.
I always... Here. Who's that messing around?
That's a fact. My brother is dead because of a rock attack.
I'm not going to kill every enemy from that hiding spot, because that would make this mission take longer than it's actually going to take, considering I have to make sure that I don't kill any enemies with the explosions, but also have to kill them certain ways.
Better investigate that noise.
Someday, you blighters will understand that I'm doing this for your own good. Two down. Be ashamed to stop now.
Alright, so killing enemies inside of smoke bombs and without being detected while doing it.
One shipment left.
Alright, so what I might do here is use the hallucinogenic dart so they can kill themselves as long as they don't get detected while someone's affected by that and killing. Alrighty then, so that's them taken care of. Just need to make sure that there's no enemies around the explosive. And there isn't, so let's shoot it from here just to be safer. There we go.
Now to find somebody to drive this hunk of metal.
I don't care about optional objectives, as long as we just don't kill anyone with the explosives. Otherwise I have to restart the memory from the start. What's interesting, in this game, there's only 1 or 2 cutscenes where if you enter into it with the character wearing their hood, that the hood actually stays on. Otherwise, if you want the hood to stay on all the time, even when the character's not in sneak mode, on PC there's a mod to have the hood on all the time, regardless of whether or not the character's in sneak mode or not.
Get your bleeding hands off me! What do you think you're up to?
Hush now, please. Do be quiet, sir. No need to make a fuss.
What do you want from me?
I just need you to keep the engine stoked.
All right, I'll help you. Don't hurt me.
Think of me as another passenger. I just happen to have a rather large blade pointed at your back.
Someone! Find the rat what did this! Mr. Starrick won't be happy. Not on your life. There's a white mouse hiding in here. Fan out!
So this train has... That's right, you can't sneak through there. This train has 1191 on it, which is a reference to the year in which the first Assassin's Creed game takes place.
What just happened?
And I think it also has the Great Eagle written on it.
We could have been killed. Oh Lord, what shall we do? Oh Lord, what shall we do?
Keep your head down and stay quiet.
If they think we had a hand in it, they'll string us up.
This was a terrible idea.
Should I go and fetch someone?
There we go. At the front of the train it says the Great Eagle. The eagle is a important bird with the Assassin's Creed series, going back to AC1, having the hood be designed to make it look like it's the beak of an eagle, and the way that the character looks, their outfit, as the tails of the outfit hang off their legs as they're crouched on a perch, looking like an eagle does when it's perched, and all that kind of stuff. And then 1191.
Would you be so kind as to get up some steam?
Splendid! Starrick will be on his knees in no time. My hat is off to you. Apologies, I must run. Do come see me again.
And of course, Ubisoft Quebec doesn't like assassins wearing hoods too much, so for the rest of the cutscene it automatically gets taken off, Jacob. Listen, they're interesting. You never picked up on that. Yeah, it's really cool, the thought that they put into it. they eventually got rid of making the hoods have like the top part be sort of like sharp. Like if you look at Ezio's outfit, how the top of it looks like the beak of the eagle. They eventually got rid of that from the hoods in the series. Hello Barnes, good evening to you as well. How's things going? Thanks for the GGs, Lucinda.
You're totally gone home to bum.
You'll feel my fist if you keep on.
Can't we have 5 minutes of peace?
You cheeky sod! Wait till I get there. Come take a look at what I've managed to cut.
Jacob. He is beautiful, isn't he? I planned a perfect second outing for us.
Have you?
There's borrowing to be done. 3 of Starrick's henchmen are about to disappear.
Oh, you sly devil.
Oh, and I'm coming along this time. There is no sense in giving you all the glory. Off to my carriage we go. Lewis! Jacob, our carriage awaits.
You know it. Let us all... These cowardly fools under Starrick have built their own prisons. It's a dreadful waste.
They could be building gangs instead.
No, no. Why build when you can ebb and flow like the sea? I would not aim to pin them down.
Oh, you wouldn't, would you? What about your bird?
It's not building anything. It just is, my dear.
Steady on. Doing fine, girl.
I dare say I shall never tire of the National Gallery.
Why does Starrick interest himself with art?
He's hired a fiendishly talented woman, one Hattie Cadwallader, to procure works for him. She has excellent taste.
We're kidnapping her for the sin of being Starrick's collector.
Oh, my dear, no. We are kidnapping her, not because she loves art, but because she finances Starrick's enterprises by selling it. One must never mix art and money.
Wait for me with the carriage. I'll pay her a visit.
Splendid. But be careful, my dear. When a deal falls through, Miss Cadwallader tends to poison future sales.
Come on, you silly man. Whoa there!
Bring your carriage around and wait for the cargo. I shan't be very long. Someone around here must know Miss Hattie Cadwallader. I'm looking for Miss Hattie Cadwallader.
Ain't seen her. I knows what she's been up to, though.
And what's that?
Friggin' art, sir. She pinched a statue not far from here.
The statue must be around here somewhere.
I suppose I should head back.
I like that the statue is a bit glitched.
Why the bloody sewers?
I'm allowed to knock enemies out.
his next delivery's on its way. And tell him too that I'm growing tired of these working conditions.
Wasn't Starrick who sent me.
Then who?
Maxwell Roth sent his regards.
Oh, so the statue is a statue that they stole, that Hattie wanted to steal for Starrick. To help finance.
Why, Miss Cadwallader, what a pleasant surprise.
You'll be hearing from Mr. Starrick, Roth.
Ha! I look forward to it.
Why the Alhambra?
Every good criminal needs a place to invest his ill-gotten gains. And what's better than distracting the world with a little light entertainment while you do so?
Oh, come now. You can't tell me you don't enjoy the triumph of a well-received play. The plaudits and praise, the reviews.
I enjoy being entertained, Jacob. If one of the productions pleases me, I am over the moon. The theatre is in my blood. As you so astutely discerned, theatricality is something of a Roth speciality.
Doing fine, girl.
I'll crush you like a bloody insect!
Oh! Ah, the park. The dwelling place of Starrick's head of security, one Benjamin Raffles. Those who cross him tend to disappear without warning.
Sounds like we'll be fast friends.
Be careful. His guards are never far away.
Who's a good horse? You are. Easy now. That's the way.
This dude's like, I'm just trying to enjoy this performance.
Should I be concerned with what's happening?
What's the meaning of this? Did Rob send you? The villain!
You have your villains mixed up, Mr. Raffles. The man you work for is the real villain here.
What's that then? Now, what could that be?
My most fragrant Raffles. How very good to see you again.
Go to hell, Roth.
It's into the back with you, then.
Who is this Lewis that works for you?
Ha! A bit of an odd fish, isn't he? Came to me a few years past.
He's very solemn.
But always so polite. And he has many other talents.
Who am I looking for?
Chester Swinebourne. A copper by day and snitch by night. Remove him from the pack, and you cut Starrick's ties to the police force.
Must be good at what he does to keep the charade going for so long.
He is indeed, dear boy.
Slow down! All these bobbies give me goose flesh.
Welcome to Scotland Yard.
Now, Swinebourne. Let's not make a scene.
You're not going to get away with this!
Oh, but I am.
Where are you taking me?
A friend would like to say a quick how do you do.
been a while.
You really let yourself go. Shame. Now, it's into the back with you.
Doing fine, girl.
Easy does it. Easy.
Excellent work. Do come find me at the Alhambra. I have more amusements planned for us.
Stan, it's called Scotland Yard, but it isn't in Scotland. Makes you wonder. It's like how Iceland isn't snowy and Greenland isn't green. Yeah, listen to this whole part. So damn friggin' annoying. Stan, nothing fancy to look at here, folks. Just a man dressed as a Renaissance Italy killer, kidnapping a member of police force. Exactly, that's all it is. They must see that every day because they're just like, oh yeah, whatever. Listen, clearly they're acting out a scene from a play, that is. I mean, why else would Roth be there? Well, you know Roth, if there's ever going to be a spotlight somewhere, he has to make sure that he's actually under it. Stan, very cultural actions in police headquarters. Very much so. Maybe they thought it was a drill, and they've had this experience before, and they were just like, it's just another drill. Thanks for the GGs, Lucinda.
Discounts on all essential goods and services.
Watch yourself, or I'll be on you in a flash!
Oh, thank God. I was getting bored.
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Stan, you're an absolute menace to the city. It's alright. They'll replace those things very quickly.
This way, my dear. I've something to show you. Hop in.
Where are we going?
One of Starrick's workshops, where they build weapons for his army. When the world is full of nasty things, we must tear those things apart. A man like Starrick builds a world around his own desires. And so we lose the ability to dream for ourselves. Therefore, we must...
strike.
Precisely. No matter the cost. Every second of hesitation allows Starrick time to build.
Whoa there! Keep moving.
What a funk in you.
You must see the potential, dear Jacob. This workshop is one of Starrick's. Set the dynamite and let's blow it to atoms. Together.
Alright, ledge enemies on rooftops have to be ledge assassinated. I don't care about optional objectives. For this playthrough we need to focus more on making sure that things can be as, well, less annoying as possible. I like how that dude's like, fuck this, I'm out of here. That doesn't count against the challenge rules. Because it's not actually a detection. I'm allowed to be detected if I run around, but if I'm in the middle of doing an assassination, I need to make sure I'm not detected while doing it.
Something's lurking. There's nothing we can do to get him now. Pray I never lay hands on you.
What an idiot.
Nothing's gonna slip past me.
Like how he just changed his mind and went to look in the haystack instead.
one.
Alright, it's okay to be detected.
For you. The sword's mine. I have
Hey Adrian, welcome. It's okay to be detected. AC Fans Anonymous meeting? I got detected and that's okay. I'm still a good assassin. Yeah. I made the rules for this challenge, so as long as I'm not detected while doing a kill.
I'll check out where that noise was coming from. 2 minutes.
Adrian, like that Villains Anonymous meeting from Wreck-It Ralph. I'm bad and that's good. You'll never be good and that's not bad. Listen, it's not too late to turn your life around and become a proper assassin without being detected. Our past doesn't dictate our future. That's true. Adrian, did he just say 2 minutes? You don't know why. He might have.
I'll go and see what that strange noise was.
There. Set.
You're mine now, you rogue! You're pitiful. I won't lose you this time. I'm going to see what that noise was.
And done.
Where did he jump from?
Adrian, kind of rude of them not to include all the legacy outfits from Unity here. I guess it could be seen that way. I mean, personally, I don't expect them to have every legacy outfit in every single game. It doesn't really factor into my judgment of the game, but I can definitely understand why you'd want to have all the legacy outfits in all the games, though, as they go forward. Zereth, the wind whistles at you a lot. It sure does. It's quite weird when that happens, isn't it, Zereth? How's it going, dude? Welcome. Okay, so for this next part, when it comes to dealing with enemies, I'm allowed to kill without doing specific types of kills. And it doesn't matter if I get detected doing it.
All rigged up.
Perfect. Let's put our plan into action. Stand back. Ready?
Wait!
Whatever for?
There are children in there.
Jacob, my dear. Starrick uses child labor to manufacture goods. We must put an end to his production line.
But not like this.
Why not? I can do whatever I damn well please. Soon, you will understand what it is to be free, as I am. Light 'em up, boys! No! What the hell are you doing?
We're not playing games anymore, Roth!
No, we're not.
Hurry along! Your shift's over!
Need an egg?
A gift, sir, from Mr. Roth. You should be warned, Mr. Fry, that when Roth is angry with one, he generally brings suffering to many.
dearest Jacob. Alas, it seems our adventures together have come to a close. Although our time together was brief, it's left a lasting mark. I wish you well in all your future endeavors. Cordially, Maxwell. Postscriptum. I'm putting on a show this evening. All of London will be there. Enclosed, please find your invitation.
Adrian, not sure how you feel about the standalone nature of this memory sequence, because you can do it at any point you want. That means Roth was not allowed to appear in any other sequences. Yeah, I mean, I feel that having him to one sequence and not seeing him before or after sequence 8 is definitely fine. Because the whole sequence is about Jacob being forced to make sure that he's actually, doing what he should be doing. And he thinks that Roth is aligned with what he wants to do, because Roth is all about fighting against Starrick and wanting to fight for freedom and all that kind of stuff. But when he is willing to sacrifice children in order to fight back at Starrick, that's when Jacob is like, nah, we're definitely not the same as well. Adrian, he's like, our child murder, true freedom. Oi, he's saving the children, that scum. Yeah, Roth doesn't like anyone doing things against his wishes. So he wanted the children to die, whereas Jacob was like, no, not happening. And Roth's like, but I thought we were friends, Jacob. I guess we're not. So therefore I want to kill you now. Yeah, listen to the poor bird. Didn't do anything. It just shows how callous Roth is and how he's willing to kill anyone or anything to get what he wants. Thanks for the GGs.
I'll gut you like...
Zereth going to try to get the glitch in the next part? No. No, I don't think I will. Because it would leave me open to maybe failing a challenge rule. Zereth, or... I mean, if it is doable without being detected, then maybe, but I really do need to get this game done today as well. Yeah, Lucinda. Yeah, get to see the unique kill. And that'll be the last one for the game, so Starrick is the final boss then after that. Zereth, ignore the fail for the glitch. No. I think it's clipped anyway. Listen, you messed it up yesterday. That's all good. That's no worries at all. I mean, there is a lot going on too when that point hits. Everything's aflame, everything's, visually hazy and on flames.
You won't find... Thanks for your business.
Zereth, you think so? Yeah. He should fire that show. He really, really should. And his acting career should be extinguished forever. There we go. Killed them in smoke cloud without being detected while doing it.
Mesdames et messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Alhambra Music Hall. Tonight, we have, for one night only, a very special performance of Corvus the Trickster. While some of the effects may be visceral and highly disturbing, do not be alarmed, my good people. Fear not. This is a purest form of entertainment. Tonight's performance immortalizes and is for the benefit of a young fellow very near and dear to my heart. Any concerns or complaints may be addressed to him. Jacob, dear boy, tonight is for you.
Yeah, Lucinda, it's good that they made it like that. Instead of having to try and find a specific character to get it from.
Your wife is a rare gem, that one.
Zereth killed on the roof, someone on the street. Someone's been killed! That's right. They have that extra sensory perception where they're able to know those things. I want to show off the posters. Lucinda, you were just typing about the posters. I was going to ask which one you missed yesterday. Zereth, not the cricketer. That's him, the cricketer. So here we have, of course, a reference to Ezio, Assassin's Creed 2, about a romantic character. Then you have Corvus the Trickster, which is related to Roth, and how, in a way, he is a bit of a trickster type character, archetype. And then you have the Black Flag reference, one, Ballad of the Buccaneers. So you have Blackbeard, and you have Edward Kenway, and you have Mary Read / James Kidd on the deck of a ship singing. Lucinda, oh, you did see that one, but failed to make the reference to Black Flag. Yeah, I think it's cool how they did that. It would have been cool if they added some more posters to represent the previous games to this one. But yeah, so they're the main two references to previous Assassin's Creed games in the posters. Speaking of Black Flag, this weekend I'll be continuing my Phase 4 playthrough celebrating the game's 10th anniversary. Oh, that's okay, Lucinda. There's no worries at all. Adrian, well, you guess Unity already had fake versions of previous games in the opening sequence. Murder in the Levant, Washington the Wolf, Devils of the Caribbean, etc. Exactly. Yeah, I thought that was quite clever. It would have been cool at the end of the game if you unlocked the other ones, even if they were just a simple one memory sequence. I think that would have been cool.
I'll be serving you this evening, gentlemen.
You're still here, love? Last time, I swear, you nearly poisoned us.
Scene 2, stand by!
Let me out! I need to lower the grid for the show!
Alright, so we need to kill Roth's decoys. Got to be careful because I need to make sure that when I am killing them, I'm not being detected while doing it.
We have a volunteer! A big round of applause for this brave, brave man! Our volunteer is about to die for you, Jacob.
I see someone! He's right there!
You lucky people are about to witness this gentleman being fired upon at point-blank range. Our performer will hit several targets placed around his head. Exciting, is it not? Will our honored guest go unharmed? We Brits are a hardy bunch. Let's put that hardiness to the test.
Alright, I can't use that. I won't be able to use that because of the challenge rules. Adrian, ever streamed Hitman? You're thinking Syndicate was going to include the Opera House from AC3, but turns out that already burned down by the time of Syndicate. Oh, did it? Oh, really? That's interesting. I didn't know. I haven't as yet. I do want to play them in the future, but I want to start all the way back to the first game in the series and move my way and work my way through them.
What a thrill! Do not fret, my friends. It's all part of the show. Please stay with us as we prepare for the next turn.
Figures. Mr. Roth says there's a big surprise in store for everyone.
Are your principles drifting, dear?
What the hell was that? Tricks on me. He's disappeared.
So they detected me doing that, which is okay. I'm allowed to be detected as long as I'm not trying to kill someone and get detected. Listen to that lady was standing on the table. It's so funny when that kind of thing happens in these games. In Unity, there's a lot of that happening. You're walking around and all of a sudden you see someone standing next to a table, move, and then they're on top of it.
Flat-headed gentleman for this one. You laugh, ladies and gentlemen, but I assure you that is the case. I have no doubt that you could hazard a guess as to what this
I
one
can knock
concerns,
enemies out, though.
my friend. Maybe two. Our courageous participant hasn't even flinched. Standing a few feet away, our performer expertly throws his knives at the apple, slicing it in two.
Alright, so let's see.
Will he or won't he?
Let's use the hallucinogenic dart on an enemy. If I can get close enough, and without being detected while doing so, though. Lucinda, but if you stood on the table, it'd be grounds for detection. Absolutely. The game would be like, how dare you get on that table? Enemies fully detected. There we go. Shot one of the decoys with that. Let the fight commence. As long as I'm not detected while this is going on.
Well, we weren't quite expecting that. How thrilling it is when life surprises us. I am not finished just yet. Stay right where you are, and the show will continue shortly.
What do you mean the milk is spoiled tomorrow?
If he's not Roth.
Leaves a strange taste in your mouth, doesn't it? Like eating pork when expecting venison.
Lucinda, your immediate death sentence would be carried out. Exactly. It'd be like no room for anything else. Of course. Ooh, that was close. If I got detected, it wouldn't matter for the challenge rules, but it's good that I wasn't interrupted. He's taking care of your witnesses. He absolutely is. That's the cool thing about using the hallucinogenic dart.
For this trick, ladies and gentlemen, we have found a most courageous volunteer. With our courageous volunteer in the box, the celebrated illusionist will proceed to saw him in half. Watch as our
What?
esteemed guest emerges unharmed.
That shouldn't have happened.
Our skilled
Oh well, it doesn't matter for the challenge
Saber-Tooth
rules.
Jane is performing this famous trick. She is said to have studied at the feet of the mysterious Torini himself.
Stop what you can! Put some steel in his back! I'll bring this door close! Oh, enjoy carving things! Give him a good cleaving!
Actually, this will be a good vantage point to shoot the hallucinogenic dart from. Listen to weird, you can also tell that it's strange because it left the last known location when they were looking right at you. Yeah. I mean, maybe the ring around Jacob slightly touched the character, the enemy, but yeah, that was weird.
I'll make this shot count! Let's take care of this!
Looks like a mess is brewing. It's a creek. They better not sneak up on me from behind.
Ah, damn, he didn't have much health.
What's going on now?
Alright, so took care of them using that dart without being detected while it was going on.
Come out! I won't hurt ya!
Yeah, only had one left. Maybe those enemies might have some on them.
That's a daisy. Ta muchly.
Alright, so the raft has been lowered. For the unique kill. Alright, so we got 2 more decoy targets left to take care of. Zereth, need Adam to volunteer for the apple. Throw the would-be Adam's apple. Yeah, that works out. That gets to the core of the pun. Yeah, listen to the no darts. It's like, come on, game. Was capturing the machine as part of Roth's plan to make it where you couldn't assassinate him easier? I think it might have been. He wanted to make sure that there wasn't anyone that could potentially help Jacob, I guess.
Strange, isn't it? This might need sorting out. Kill me, brother, for a drink right now. Nice Something's out there.
Alright, so I can kill this guy from cover as long as I'm not detected while doing it.
I'll count to 3. 1, 2.
Listen, a bit strange, isn't it? It sure is. Zereth gets knocked out. Strange, isn't it? Revenge, is it? Hey there, Ideal. Welcome on in. Yeah, well and truly. Definitely couldn't see Jacob. Couldn't see his feet. Couldn't even see his feet. Ideal, his hood was literally poking out behind the board lol. If I don't acknowledge him, maybe he'll leave me alone. He was like, I don't have time to deal with this because I'm going to go on my lunch break soon and I want to enjoy every minute of it. Listen, what does poison in the picture do? Kill all the guards like slowly or... Yeah, so she'll go to the tables and give them a drink and then they'll end up dying. I don't know though if she can kill all of them though. Stan, but you wear a mask. How do they detect you? That is a good question. Just like how is this guy respawned? Do you think it works like a berserk dart? Yeah. I mean, I think it. I don't know now that you mention it because I don't really use it. I just assumed it was just like a thing where she'll go around and poison them and they'll die. PlayStation exclusive glitches, everyone. Stan, you think only one of them dies from your observation? Yeah, that is a bit disappointing if it's only one. Ideal, interesting performance, gentlemen, but the stage is that way. Exactly. Walking on the spot. What a performance. Stan, oh Jacob, you kitten. That's it. You, PlayStation exclusive glitches, and yet they can stream better than Xbox. Yeah. Although when you're streaming from the Xbox, if your game crashes, the stream dies too. Whereas on Xbox, if your game crashes, the stream keeps going. It just goes to an idle screen. Alright, so got this dude on his own finally. Knock him out, and then I'll drop a smoke bomb and kill those enemies there. Because I'm allowed to kill enemies inside of a smoke cloud as long as I'm not being detected while doing it. Thank you so much, Lucinda, for clipping that moment. That was so funny. Intense hugging. Stan, poison kills the guy and guards around him be like, oh well, life goes on. That's it. They're like, we didn't really like him anyway.
The flavor intensifies the second time. The hunt, now a search for want rather than need.
Back with your order in a moment.
Stan, today's entertainment, guard dancing on the table. We'll be there all night, literally. That worked out well, got her off the table. Alright, Zareth, let's go for it. Let's see. Let's test if the glitch will happen again.
It doesn't matter.
I'll do whatever you want.
No one will miss me. I've never even been in love. I'm scared to die. I'm not. Please. Oh, God. Save me.
Didn't want to do it.
I swear.
Ah, well. Gave it a shot. What the hell? She got respawned on the table. Is somebody playing silly buggers? Yes, the game itself is playing silly buggers. Oh, there's a second one. It's okay though, I'm allowed to be detected. I'm not allowed to be detected while killing enemies. But that was funny. A second one spawned. Like, what the fuck? Yes, Dan, she's like, I am infinite. I am the universe. Yeah, it really is Ryu. Like, holy shit. Assassin's Creed. Syndicate at its finest. Alright, wait till they calm down. Alright, I got no hallucinogenic darts left. So, have to take care of this other one with a smoke bomb as well. Yeah, Ryu, Trolls Creed. Problem? Problems everywhere. Ideal, the game's like, I hear you, but I really think this thug goes on this table. It's like, that's really where they need to be. Okay, so once this roaming guard has gone back to his post, then I'll try and kill these two in a smoke bomb cloud without being detected. Hopefully the enemy on the table doesn't, but I'm going to count the enemy on the table as a glitch. So if we get detected by that enemy that's on the table, I'm not going to count it against the challenge rules.
Your drink, sir?
You're a fun. Where is he?
Oh! The search consumed. Mouth watering. I hope you have enjoyed your evening so far, ladies and gentlemen. I know I have. Now, before our final act, I would like to toast all you brave people who joined us tonight to celebrate life and death. Go on! Toast them! Your move, Jacob, my dear! Burn! Burn! Burn!
Alrighty then. Unique kill time. We need to kill Roth using the unique kill.
Darling, what a night. The stuff of legends.
Why did you do it? All of it.
What? Snap a baby crow's neck between my thumb and forefinger. Slice to bits the ones you deem innocent. Keep the world in its divine, manic state. For the same reason, I'd do anything. Why not?
A nightmare.
Alrighty then, so that's that done without failing any challenge rules. So that's going well. We're up to the final sequence of the game now, and haven't had any memory restarts. Stan, little did she know she was the one playing silly buggers in Morgan Freeman's voice. he will literally toast. Roth, you silly bugger. He definitely is very silly. If he went on being too silly, he would have eventually had some British police officers arrest him for him getting too silly. You silly bugger is offensive. Yeah, Automod seemed to have thought so. Thanks for getting that, by the way, Ryu, as well. Stan, you're shocked. Lucinda, nice. Yeah, it's really cool how he gets his leg caught up in the rope and then gets pulled up and then Jacob takes him off and then stabs him. Indeed, Zereth. Toasty! Stan, you think it would be more dramatic if Jacob killed him whilst he was hanging? Yeah. That definitely would have been really more dramatic, doing it like that. Ideal when London's not smoke-ridden enough, so you just start setting buildings on fire. Exactly. It's one way to resolve that issue. Indeed, Ryu. Yeah, English Joker. Yeah. Yeah, I do like to equate Roth to Assassin's Creed Universe's version of the Joker. You know, someone who is all about like chaos, also has a theatrical side to them, and all that kind of stuff. Plus, he's got, a pale face, and in, in stage productions having makeup on, and all that kind of stuff. Hey there, Reaper. Welcome on in. Stan, the fact that he just did it because he was bored. That's right, yep. That's another reason why. Thanks for the GGs, Lucinda. I appreciate it. Yeah, Reaper. Yeah, Jacob definitely wasn't expecting that. That's for sure. Stan, Assassin's Creed. In it. Lucinda, he reminded you of Sander Cohen from Bioshock. Haven't actually seen. I'm assuming, is he like the main villain in Bioshock or just one of the villains?
Order has bred disorder. The sea rises to flood the pubs and extinguish the street lamps. Our city will die. Tupene has failed. Lucy has failed. Brudnell, Elliotson, Pearl. All have gone into the night. It is up to me now. The assassins have brought nature's fury into our homes. Men have become monsters, barreling toward us, teeth out. Our civilization must survive this onslaught. To prevent a return of the Dark Ages, I will start anew. London must be reborn.
The Peace of Eden is under Buckingham Palace. We've got all we need. Let's start planning our infiltration.
Hold on, better to get visual verification. If we're gonna move, we need to be 100% sure. We'll only get one shot before Otso Berg crashes down on us.
Gotta agree with Sean.
We'll position ourselves near the palace, but we'll wait for you to sync the genetic data before we move.
It's all up to you, Initiate.
You're late. Starrick is making his move. The Peace of Eden is somewhere inside Buckingham Palace.
Let him have it.
I've seen your handiwork across the city. Perhaps you should trust my judgment.
I've been killing Starrick's henchmen. What have you been doing? Let's ask Henry, shall we?
I have been repairing your mistakes. Too much haste is too little speed.
Don't you quote Father at me.
That's Plato. And I am sorry this doesn't involve anything you can destroy. Father was right, he never approved of your methods.
Father is dead!
Enough! I have just received word from my spies. At the Palace Ball tonight, Starrick plans to steal the Peace of Eden, and then eliminate all the heads of church and state.
Once more for old time's sake.
And then we're finished.
Agreed. So what's the plan?
Such an unexpected delight to visit you both. What is the news on the street?
Mrs. Disraeli, we have discovered that there is something inside Buckingham Palace that could threaten the...
What my sister's failing to say is that we require entrance into the ball tonight.
Impossible! Even if there were any invitation cards remaining, which there are not, someone of your lowly station...
If that damn fool Gladstone is attending this evening, they can have my card.
Perfect. Then I'll go alone.
Mrs. Disraeli, if you would be kind enough to inform my darling brother of the location of the Gladstone's residence, Perhaps he could use his considerable skills to commandeer their cards.
What fun! Did you hear that, Dizzy? We're going to pinch the Gladstone's invitations.
Thank you for volunteering me, sweet sister.
Oh, a pleasure, brother, dearest. Now, Mrs. Disraeli, if you would excuse me, I must visit with the Maharaja. It occurs to me that he may have a second set of plans to a certain vault.
The nerve of Evie. Treating me like a child.
Afternoon.
Oh, I see, Lucinda. So, Sasha Cohen, Sander Cohen from BioShock was just one of the villains. Zareth, random fire info from search on Google. According to Peter Ackroyd's London, the biography, devastating fires broke out in London in 675 CE when the first wooden cathedral dedicated to St. Paul was destroyed, and in 764, 798, 852, 893, 961, 982, 1077, and 1087 when the greater part of the city was destroyed. Wasn't there also a lot of other sort of like fires and that in London's history? Stan, he was a very poetic villain, isn't he? And voice acting is very on point, chef's kiss. Yeah, and this is Starrick's version of having enough. And he's got that sort of like very, very calm and sort of like stoic aspect going on really strongly there. Ideal. Each pavilion in BioShock is headed by a baddie. Cohen is the boss of the Theatre and Art Pavilion. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah. Well, that makes sense then, Lucinda, why you'd be reminded of that character. Stan, Starrick's voice actor was in Valhalla. He only goes as voice, though. Yeah, it's funny. There's heaps of people cast as voice in a lot of these games. Mrs. Disraeli's voice actor, Jill Frappier, looks exactly like how you would expect her to sound. Oh, really? I haven't actually seen what they look like.
Governor?
Governor?
What's to be done?
Stan, it's a shame we haven't seen Victoria Atkin in more AC games, though, even as a cameo. Yeah, that hasn't happened. I was actually saying earlier that it would have been better for that VR game that's coming out if instead of having Cassandra, because she gets used a lot nowadays, actually have Evie in India. Or Aveline again. Or have Aya again. Or have Xiao Jun again. Because there are more female characters in the series than just Cassandra. Ubisoft likes to forget that though.
How do we get through? Need an hand? You cheeky sod! Wait till I get there.
You cheeky sword, wait till I get there. You cheeky fucking sword.
Since I'm actually in the first memory of Sequence 9, I have to make sure that I'm following the challenge rule requirements.
Maybe two.
Listen to objective, 1,000 meters away. You're like, really? Yeah, and they're like, you can't fast travel either. We're not going to allow you the luxury. Which is, I think is bullshit. You should be able to fast travel.
There must be something of... I hope everything was to your satisfaction. Slow down now.
Don't let him flee!
And then again, you have no chance to play the VR game because of lack of equipment. Yeah, I'm like that too. But even if I did have the means to get, I probably wouldn't because I'm not really that interested in VR yet, at the stage it currently is.
Now where can they be? The ball is tonight. They must have taken the invitations with them. You wouldn't happen to have seen two carriages pass by here just now?
I did, sir. One with a man in it, the other with a woman. They split up.
Where did the man go?
That way.
Thank you.
understand. Probably 10 people will play it on Earth. Zareth, you want full immersion VR? Yeah, when VR is like stepping into the Matrix, then I'll be interested.
A private party event. Don't mind if I do.
Managing your household? No. It will be you. Alone. So I say to you, the money you earn should stay in your pocket. Hello. Preventing the idle poor from robbing your pockets. I have worked to make peace with our enemies and free British trade to flourish around the world.
You won't be doing that again in a hurry.
Elected to government.
Do not
As
let
Prime
Mr. Gladstone out your sight.
I promise you that in Britain, the individual
What you up to, creepy bastard?
to make his fortune with the sweat from his own brow.
Maybe I haven't been quite as delicate as I could have been. But still.
Does it have something like that too, Zareth? Oh, I don't know if you're still here, Lucinda, but I want to do this thing with Mrs. Gladstone where you wait a bit and then you go into the clothing booth where
Gladstone's under guard. Better be cautious. Better wait until she's alone.
Oh, nice, cool.
Stand back and let me rest a moment.
Now is my chance.
He's late.
Mr. James' train has arrived.
Finally. I'll be but a moment. Is that you, my love?
Yes.
Your train was late, but all is forgiven. Embrace me.
One should not attend the Queen's ball without making a proper entrance.
Come back, Mr. James.
Come back, Mr. James. Bond. James Bond. Yeah, so if you wait, granted you have to wait a while, so it might not be something that people would expect to happen, but yeah, if you wait if you wait that long, she'll go into that hiding space, and then you can steal the steal from her without being detected by the police. Do you think Jacob did anything? I don't know, actually. That's a good question.
Now for the invitations. What's this? Swords must be left at the door by order of the Queen. Freddy will know what to do.
Lucinda, it's hard to tell. He doesn't make any verbal indication about it at all. That is true. None at all.
Walk on, girl.
But yes, a little plot detail too, that Mrs. Gladstone is having an affair.
Let's go.
On Mr. Gladstone. That's fair enough, Lucinda. Absolutely no worries at all. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. I hope that the rest of your morning goes well. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Playing through Assassin's Creed Syndicate, doing a playthrough of all the main entries in the series. So after she's finished with Syndicate, she'll be doing Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla as well. But there'll be a bit of a break in October for Horror Month. Plans to do the Jack the Ripper DLC for Assassin's Creed Syndicate, and segue into Horror Month with Resident Evil streams doing various games in the series with different kinds of playthroughs, and is also a fan of the Dishonored series, as well as other horror titles like the Evil Within 1 and 2, as well as the 2 Last of Us games as well. So highly recommend checking out Lucinda's channel, a great streamer. You'll be leaving for your onboarding appointment soon. You'll be streaming and finishing Syndicate today, unless they keep you there for something unexpected. You plan to hopefully be live by 12 or 1 and finish up the last 3 memories. That's totally fair, Lucinda, too, as well, because you won't really know until you're there and find out. So that's understandable, but hopefully that all goes well also with your appointment. Zereth, not hashtag, exclamation mark DLC. Lucinda, either way, enjoy the rest of your playthrough and good luck. Thank you so much, Lucinda. Knock on wood, I'll get through the whole main story without messing up one of my challenge rules. Thank you so much for the good luck wishes. No worries for the shout out as well, Lucinda. No trouble at all.
quite a carriage you got there. Where did you buy it, if you don't mind me asking?
Ask all you want, Freddy. You'll never get an answer.
Damn it all. Was it my eyebrows?
Yes, and your face, voice, and body. Look, I've got an invitation to the Queen's ball tonight.
How did you come by that?
Freddy, there's to be an attack on the ball. I need to smuggle some weapons inside to prevent it.
Supposing I believe you. Only the Royal Guard carries weapons.
So?
Too easy.
For God's sake, Freddy.
Fine. I require a guard's uniform.
Done. I knew you'd come through.
Just promise me, Jacob, that you will return Mr. Gladstone's coach.
Of course.
There's a lot of unusual folk about today.
I shall return.
Teach this clot a lesson.
I knew there was trouble. I could feel it coming.
No good will come of that. You mark my words.
That's right. Yeah, Stan. Yeah, Lucinda got the job. Hello, hello, hello.
Now to hide the body.
You love the British NPC lines.
What are these fuckers up to?
That's one of my favourite ones.
Come on.
Jacob's like, excuse me, sir. Can I hide this body in your carriage?
That's it. Come on. You won't get away.
Alright, it's okay to be detected at this point.
Target spotted. I'm shooting. What's it? He's white skirt. Is that all you can do? Run away. Come here.
Stan, there was a song like a gang leader saying, I don't remember exactly, about two birds. Not too sure, actually. If so, I can't really remember the lyrics. There was a song that one of them does sing, but I can't remember the lyrics for it.
I'll beat you to packing them back if you don't stop. You're not allowed here. What the? I'm gonna make you pay for that. Stop him! Get back here!
Reload the checkpoint. This is taking too long. Exactly, Stan, it really was. Plus, I don't want to be streaming again until 2 AM my time today. If I wasn't doing a challenge, and I wasn't doing the optional objectives, I would have just killed them all.
He's an odd fella.
Eyes open. They are. I was just guarding the back of my eyelids, is all. I shall return.
He was guarding the back of his eyelids.
Something seems a little off about him.
strange man indeed.
This time I'll go out this way, because there's a hiding spot. I don't care about the optional objectives, but there is a hiding spot that I can put the body in. Brutus, you better get some sleep. You're going to miss this game when you are done. See you next time. Oh, that's fair enough, Brutus. I really hope you have a great sleep as well. And yeah, I won't be doing any other content once the main game story is finished. But thanks for watching. I hope you have a good one.
Charming. Now to hide the body. Oof. Freddy, here I come.
Ah, so it's that song, Stan. Here we go around the mulberry bush so early in the morning. You persisted and found it. Yeah, that definitely is a song that I recognize. But whenever I've heard it in the game, I've tried to remember where I first heard it. Because there's a lot of stuff that when I was a child growing up, a lot of the animated shows and things that I watched as a kid wasn't just like Australian shows, but also shows from England as well. So I don't know whether there was like an animated series set in the UK that had that song in it that I heard it, or where I heard it from. It feels like an old memory of first hearing it, but then again, could also be a memory from the last like 20 years or so, outside of AC Syndicate, of course.
Thieves these days have got no...
One uniform as requested.
It's still warm.
My gift to you?
I will meet you on the roof of Buckingham Palace.
You're such a romantic.
Nothing to your liking?
Stan, there was this Robin Hood cartoon. You only remember the Robin part of the intro song. It ate you for ages because there wasn't a proper internet access to look it up back then. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a movie that when I was about, I think I must have been around 11 years old. There was a movie that I first saw on television called The Adventures of Baron Munchausen, which is a movie by Terry Gilliam. And for years and years and years, I had no idea that prior to that, when I was even younger, probably about, I want to say like the age of 7 or 8, there was an animated series that I had watched that I would rent. Well, my parents would rent it for me to watch. It wasn't until many, many years afterwards when I actually was on the internet one time and I was like, hey, I wonder what that animated series was that I remember, because one day it just came to my mind out of the blue and I was like, Anyway, I look it up and lo and behold, it's actually another property that is based on the character of Baron Munchausen. So no wonder why, when I was 11 years old, I gravitated towards the Adventures of Baron Munchausen movie, because when I was even younger, I love the cartoon that was also based on the same character. So it's interesting when you look up stuff on the internet, especially things that are from your childhood and that, and you think to yourself, oh shit, I remember this thing.
Right. Just right. I'm coming to deal with you. Shouldn't be here. Get going.
Stan, be right back. Gonna go home, but you want to continue the convo about Munchausen when you get there. Oh yeah, no trouble at all, Stan.
Look, will you just run along now?
I will cross this street! Don't think I won't!
You shouldn't be here. Get going.
Someone help me!
I'll rip your tongue out! Ready yourself, because I'm coming over! I'll deal with you personally! You think you're safe from me over there?
Ah, fucking hell. Hate when bullshit like this wastes time. I know there's an upgrade for the gangs to do that, but my focus with money in this game has been on keeping it for other things.
I'm gonna put you in your place!
Delighted to see you again, Miss Fry.
Your Highness, the plans detailing the renovations to Buckingham Palace have gone astray.
I suppose you will have to make do with the copies.
There are copies? Where?
Not so fast. First, I have a matter of some urgency. Carrying out my plan would require stealth and speed, qualities I know you possess.
Time is of the essence, Your Highness.
Then make this quick, my dear. The most influential men in Parliament remain beyond my reach. But these very men have sent for carriages to prepare for the ball tonight. Acquire an official carriage, and we shall drive the politicians to their destinations. Along the way, I will meet with them. And afterward, I shall tell you where to find the plans.
You're a shrewd negotiator.
One must be when one is so often underestimated.
Don't allow personal feelings to compromise the mission. What a mistake.
Alright, so I don't care about optional objectives for this playthrough. And if I get detected normally, it doesn't matter. However, if I get detected while doing kills of various kinds, then that's a different story.
Come on.
Faster! Move it! Yeah! Come on! Come on! Come on! Move it! Faster! Come on! Yeah! Move it! Come on! Faster! Come on! Faster! Gotta go. That's it. Slowly now.
Shall we lobby our cause,
Gotta
Miss
go.
Fry?
Climb up, Your Highness. Where are we headed?
Belgrave Square.
Go on. Here now. Easy. Slowly now.
Victoria Station, please, and on the double. My son is anticipating my arrival.
Welcome, sir.
Your Highness, what a surprise.
Is life not about embracing the unexpected? I shall take but a few moments of your time. A matter of utmost importance must be discussed. When the Commonwealth seized the Punjab from my people.
It was not a seizure, but a rightful transaction.
Britain promised to protect me. By robbing me of my kingdom, Parliament acted in violation of the treaty signed with my family. Here, read it.
I was not aware.
Read. That is all I ask. You are one of the few in a position to help.
I will do what I can.
Thank you, sir.
Slow down.
I trust you and your son will enjoy the ball this evening.
He is newly returned from Delhi. I will share what we have discussed. It is most disconcerting.
Come on now.
That proved quite valuable.
Where to now?
St. James's Park. I noticed Mr. Green did not accompany you.
He has other things to attend to.
Ah, a pity. You two seem to get along nicely.
Well, that was a problem, you see. One must not allow personal feelings to compromise one's mission.
That sounds like a quotation.
It is. From my father.
Ethan Fry.
You knew him?
No, unfortunately. But Mr. Green spoke of him. He sounded like an extraordinary man.
He was, Your Highness.
And your mother as well, Cecily Fry. She and your father were partners, inseparable. The only duo that came close to challenging Mr. Starrick. And very much in love, at least from the small amount I have been told.
Cecily. I wish I could have met her.
From what Mr. Green gathered, you share much in common. Your intelligence, for one.
Father never spoke of her. What would Mr. Green know? He was only a boy when he trained with my father.
Children can be quite perceptive, Miss Fry.
Easy, girl.
Hey there, Senny. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. How's the rest of the shenanigans in San Andreas? Welcome, everyone. Hey there, Sailcat. Hey there, Maxi. I'm in a bear suit. Welcome on in. And everyone else who enjoyed the raid, who joined the raid as well. Welcome on in. As you can see, this carriage has seen better days. It'll buff out, though.
Go on. Easy.
To Parliament, please. On the double.
Yes, sir.
Stop that vehicle!
It is stopped. What are you talking about, NPC?
Good day, sir.
Why, what are you doing here, Your Highness?
I know how busy your days have been of late. A few moments of your time is all I require.
This is all rather unorthodox, but continue.
Britain was to protect me according to the treaty my family signed. Instead, she took my land. And now I hear Britain intends to strengthen her ties to India. Perhaps it is time to return the Punjab to her people.
The Queen has supplied you with an annual income for God knows how long, and now you bite the hand that feeds you?
It is not a matter of money. I cannot stand idle and watch my homeland subjected to the yoke of an outsider's rule. My people are treated as slaves. I will die poor 1,000 times over if only to see them free.
Your passion moves me, Your Highness. What would you have me do?
Take this copy of the wrongful treaty and defend my claim to the throne. Help disengage the Punjab from British rule.
I shall speak up, but I am only one voice. I cannot promise anything but a show of support.
That is more than enough. Thank you, sir.
My pleasure, Your Highness. Good day, sir.
May God bless you. Only one more remains. To the Gladstone residence.
Do you miss India?
I remember that my mother smelled of cinnamon. And when she cradled me in her arms in the summer heat, I would hold so still that she fell asleep. When I lost my kingdom, it hurt. For truly, when they took my mother away, I saw her again 2 years before she died. The summer long since faded. I miss her. I miss India. I love India because I love my mother.
Will you ever return?
I have petitioned the government several times, but they withhold their permission. Do not be fooled by appearances, Miss Fry. I am in many ways a prisoner.
Perhaps we may work together more closely for your cause in the future.
I would like that very much, Miss Fry.
Hey again, Senny, indeed. Welcome back, dude. Long time no see. It's been millennia. The last time I saw you, humanity hadn't been created yet. How's it going, dude? The challenge is coming along really good. I still haven't had any memory restarts. So all is well with the challenge. You had lots of fun in GTA 5. You got to the point of preparing the port harbour heist. I'll just pause that because the enemies will start to fight. Preparing the port harbour heist with Trevor, and now Michael has to take flying lessons. Done more of the stunt plane trials, thinking you need to increase your flying stat, but turned out there's a flying school in the south. So you've done some of them and going to finish however much are needed next time. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. Definitely sounds like you had a fun time. Great progress too, as well. So what approach did you take for the heist? And yeah, the different categories of like learning in the planes and also the helicopters as well. But that's cool. Well, if you've taken the approach where he has to take flying lessons, then that yeah, I can't remember what they called that approach, but you're gonna go for the submarine approach. Sounded like fun. Yeah, yeah. It's funny with the different approaches, how it can change how things go, but also dialogue and stuff. Maxi, good day, Rod. You've been lurking. You can't remember if you came in earlier chatting. You did, dude. Yeah, you did. You did come in to say hello before. Thank you so much for doing the lurking. I appreciate it, dude. Salcat, people are racing over there. Exactly. That's what they're doing. Evie is like trying to win a record. Crooked, a lot can happen in 5 hours. Oh, you're definitely not wrong there. That's for sure. Offshore, you think they called it? Yeah. Yeah. It's good too because if you see one person play through the game one way with certain approaches with the heists, then, you know, it gives you a really cool, fresh aspect when you decide to do another approach as well.
Good day, Mr. Gladstone.
Mr. Singh.
You are a hard man to pin down.
I know what this is about. Your parlor tricks have worn off. Her Majesty is tired of you. So now you come begging for scraps.
You wound me deeply, sir. My people deserve freedom. I am here to fight for them.
Why did you lose the Punjab? I shall tell you, Your Highness. You were outgunned, outmaneuvered, and simply outclassed. Yes, the Sikhs deserve freedom. I hope with British help and progress, they shall achieve it.
Then why do they cry out for their king?
Britain has a duty to bring about peace. It is an enormous responsibility, and I value your guidance and advice, along with that of Parliament. But it's our burden to rule India, and certainly not the duty of a forgotten leader who has not seen his country for 20 years. I apologize for being so frank, but one must not tell lies to a king.
Your honesty is most enlightening.
When I become Prime Minister, I intend to push for peace, but it will be a long and slow process. And I am afraid I can almost guarantee you will never see India again.
If my people are free, then my imprisonment shall be no burden.
Perhaps your idealism is real. Although, after observing the tigers wandering the grounds of your lush, expensive estate, forgive me for doubting it.
Maxi, you glad you couldn't scroll all the way up and chat to double check? Oh, that's fine, dude. That's no trouble at all.
There you are.
Oh, no worries, dude. That's okay, Senny. Be right back, need to prepare some dumpling dough. That sounds like a great plan. I'll see you when you get back, dude.
Much luck, Your Highness, with your lobbying. I hope my advice has done some good.
Far more than your policies thus far. But I hold out hope that you will make progress. My people are counting on it.
Come on, you silly man.
Thank you, Miss Fry, for forwarding my cause.
Oh, you are welcome. I hope some good comes of it, despite Mr. Gladstone's vitriol.
Those of us with the largest hearts protect them the most. Your father, for instance. From what I understand, he was extraordinarily sad. Broken, even, after your mother's passing. That kind of pain can blind us, cause us to say outlandish things to protect the ones we love. It's time you returned this carriage and recovered those plans. They are located in Buckingham Palace. The Queen keeps them among her personal papers in the White Drawing Room. I wish you a good evening, Miss Evie Fry.
And to you, Your Highness.
How you doing, Evie?
Come on.
Return to the royal carriage, which is almost royally screwed completely.
Stop her! There she is! Pulling the trigger on her.
She's here!
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It specifically, absolutely must be that particular spot, and that particular spot only, even though we actually did bring it all the way fucking back into the fucking bloody courtyard.
She's not allowed in here! I'll help ya! Found her! Nothing here! Time looking for her now.
Come back here, miss.
Hey, come back here!
Please.
Intruder! Stop her! Stop her! She shouldn't be here!
There you go. Easy, easy.
Alrighty then. Because the game specifically wanted you to go to the first marker and then go to the second marker, it meant that being fully detected at each interval, the game was like, oh no, you can't possibly physically just put the fucking carriage where we want you to ultimately at the end put it. You know in some games how you don't actually have to do every single step in the process as long as you get the final step done? It's one of those situations where you would think that it would be something that you could just do. It's like, we want you to return the carriage into this location. You would then think, if that's the final destination, let's just put it there. But this game in that memory is like, oh no, you got to go back a bit and you got to stop it there, and then the game will know, oh, you've brought it back to the right spot, but you still have another step. It's just like, cut all that shit out. If the player gets the fucking carriage to the final fucking destination and gets off the fucking carriage, even if fully detected, once the fucking bloody detection is over, it should automatically be like, fine, you put the vehicle exactly where we wanted it in the first place. But the memory's like, oh no, you got to put it here first, and then you got to put it here.
This mother must have died of shame. Someone help! Stop that thief!
Hello, Fewer. How's things going? Good morning to you as well. It's actually almost 1 AM here, so it's actually morning for me. But I'll be finishing soon. We're pretty much on the final memory now.
What's she doing? She's acting a bit odd, but still, this is London after all. Make sure to come again.
Alright, so with Starrick fighting him... Oh yes, I've already got that fully upgraded, that's cool. Alright. Alright. Time to go to the final memory.
Of course he'd arrive in that.
Miss Fry?
Hand him your weapons. We must enter unarmed.
You look ravishing. I swear we'll never look.
Not in a million years, William.
Sir, madam, your cards.
I seem to have...
Where is my card?
Go on in,
sir and
madam.
enter without cards. Dear me. I am soon to become Prime Minister. What in the blazes is our carriage doing here?
Did I hear something?
No, just the voices in your own head.
And yet, they are so much more pleasant than yours.
Charming.
Aren't I?
To fatherhood like a duck to water.
What's that you say? You're embarrassing me.
I'd vote for you.
Enough now.
Just imagine the wisdom we could glean from a woman leading Parliament.
No offence, my dear, but I believe there is a reason no woman's ever entered politics.
I shall go and find the Piece of Eden.
As you wish.
There's a bit of dialogue here that's very hard to trigger because it'll actually be interrupted by a cutscene literally as it starts. And it's like, if you're going to have dialogue happen and there's enough time to put it in before the character reaches a certain spot, actually put it to happen there, not hours later. Like, now would have been the perfect opportunity to have the dialogue play.
I'm off to meet Freddy.
The plans are located in the White Drawing Room, which is most likely locked. The captain of the guard will have a key.
Jacob could have been programmed to say his line earlier than that. But, anyway. Alright. So Evie can't fight while wearing the dress.
You will enter street. Keep your mouth closed, and this will be over before you know it.
Who are you? Please step away. You're not allowed in here.
My arm. That hurts.
Is something happening?
Is that trouble?
That hurts.
Thank you. But Helga wants the child to have a German.
The lady is with me.
Much obliged.
Madam? Gentle. That hurts.
Zerf, do you think it hurts? No, I just think he's saying that because he likes the way that the words sound.
My arm. My arm.
Yes, Elcat, he loves the pain.
Pleasant dreams. plans are somewhere nearby. Now for the vault.
I've always thought that it would have been cool if, when you finished the main story, you unlocked this outfit for Evie to wear, and also for Jacob's tuxedo. That might be a task for modders on PC to do.
Jacob's most likely off stealing another carriage somewhere, or accidentally pushing the Queen down a flight of stairs.
Or accidentally headbutting her, like Mr. Bean did one time. Different Queen, but...
There you are! I have someone I'm simply dying for you to meet. Come with me. Your Majesty, may I present Miss Evie Fry?
You're the one responsible for Mr. Gladstone's mishap.
Your Majesty, I apologize.
The cake is particularly good. Enjoy the ball.
I really must be going.
Miss Fry, may I have this dance?
Mr. Starrick, you've had your fun, but the game is over.
Listen. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Time is a wonderful thing, Miss Fry. It heals all wounds. We may make mistakes while dancing, but the Berserker ends, and then we begin again. Problem is, everyone forgets. They trip on the same mistakes over and over.
People can learn.
Can they? Isn't everyone around you repeating the same steps? But if one man could remember the dance, could know the time, then he could change things for the better.
I have had enough.
This dance is nearly over. Soon, the people will forget the generation on this terrace. The ruin you nearly wrought on London. When the music ceases, Miss Fry, your time is up. And mine begins.
It's really as simple as that.
Ideal. I'm a teacher. He's got a point about people never learning. Yeah. Keep making the same mistakes over and over. The only way in this memory that I can fail one of my challenge rules is if I am killing an enemy by just walking up to them without first dropping a smoke bomb, or if I am in the middle of doing an air assassination or a kill from a hiding spot or from cover or in a smoke cloud or using a hallucinogenic dart and get detected when using it. That's when a challenge fail will happen. So getting detected generally doesn't count.
Freddy. Starrick peppered the regulars with his own men and took several guards hostage. Your weapons are in there.
Look.
Right. I'll kill the imposters and rescue the captives.
How? It's impossible to tell the difference.
Oh, ye of little faith.
Alright, so we've got a little bit of a conundrum. These are rooftop enemies, and I have to assassinate them with a ledge assassination. The problem is not all of them are one on their own, and so therefore if I was to kill one of these while hanging off the edge and got detected, that would mean having to restart the memory. But I'm allowed to be detected generally, so let's try and set up a situation where I could potentially ledge kill them without being detected when doing it.
He must have vanished.
I'll go and see what that strange noise was.
Intruder! That crazy crime boy is here! I found you, boy!
Alright, so being detected like that's fine.
You won't get away, you rat! I'll put a bullet in his brain! Where did he disappear to? Make way! I'm going to shoot him!
Hey, he killed himself. He fell to his death. Doesn't count against my challenge rules. If he wants to kill himself, that's his problem.
I'll check out where that noise was coming from. 2 minutes.
Indeed ideal. Gravity's kill count does rise again. I'm gonna run out of time, but... this dude's pretty close to this edge. Gravity gets another one. He went the way of Cesare. This dude might be a problem, so I'll just knock him out. Alright, so that guy is pretty much close to the edge here. So that works out good. Good, so Ledge assassinated that rooftop enemy without being detected. When doing it. That's interesting. They didn't approach because they didn't actually hear. I mean, they didn't approach because the camera wasn't focused on them.
I made a wrong turn. Nothing's gonna slip past me.
Alright, here's another Ledge kill. Without being detected while doing it.
I'll check out where that noise was coming from. 2 minutes. I'll go and see what that strange noise was.
Cool, there's another one. No, time's going to be the issue. Yeah, you're going to run out of time. Yeah. Alright, so knocking that guard out at the start of that process might give me some extra seconds to deal with those rooftop enemies by Ledge assassination. I have to kill the rooftop enemies with a Ledge assassination.
Come down here at once! Going to see what that noise was. He was just here. Where did he go? Heard something. I'll take a look.
There's something fishy around here.
Hey there, Red. Happy Thursday to you as well. Hope things are going good.
Something's lurking.
Alright, now we have more time up my sleeve and 2 more targets that have to be Ledge assassinated without being detected while doing it.
I'll check out where that noise was coming from. 2 minutes.
going to be cutting it fine. But I should be able to do it.
I lost him again. Where did he go?
Excellent.
Now to find the real royal guards.
That's that time-sensitive part done. Oh, that's good, Red. Glad to hear that it's going good for you. My stream's going really well. Almost finished the game. This is the final memory. And if I can get through this next phase without being detected while doing certain kills, then that'll be 0 memory restarts for the whole challenge. Because the last part is pretty much fighting Starrick. Although there are some enemies on the way there. I don't have to kill them though, so the only way I'd fail the challenge rule at that point is if I engage them in combat. Because I'm allowed to be detected generally, but I can't be detected in the middle of doing a kill.
Maybe you'll change your attitude if I come over there. I'll put an end to that noise.
There we go, air assassination. Without being detected while doing it. Alright, so we got these other enemies this way. I'm going to use a hallucinogenic dart for this part. As long as I don't get detected while they're affected. Alright, so that takes care of those enemies. Now let's loot them, just in case there's more hallucinogenic darts they might give me. I think it might be red, yeah. I think it might be considered a sport. Okay, so this dude here is on his own. So I'll air assassinate him. This dude, I'll dart him. Alright, one more target left, and I can deal with him using an air assassination. There we go.
Make yourself scarce.
Done without being detected. Alright, so the only way I can fail a challenge rule for the rest of this playthrough is if when we come across more enemies, I decide to engage them in combat and kill them in combat. Crawford Starrick, there's no way to do unique kill on him, so that's exempt. And the only way you can fight him is with your melee weapons anyway, so that part of the game doesn't count towards the challenge rules at all. So pretty much 99.9% through the game now without having failed the challenge rule once. Oh, no worries, Red. I hope you have a great time at work, or as much as you can. Definitely catch you again soon. Hope you have a good one.
The key to the waltz is one must lead with one's right foot.
Oh, my!
Everything all right, my dear?
Do you require assistance?
I never liked balls. Here, the location of the vault. Go!
Just like that? No plan?
No time for plans. I'll catch up as soon as I'm rid of this infernal contraption.
Code fun and work. You get a 404 error on this one. Hey, Code. I don't blame you. That definitely is fitting. Alright, so this fight with Starrick, the challenge rules don't apply. When Evie's turn to turn up here, there are enemies guarding the entrance, but if I get detected by them, it doesn't matter. It's only when I'm actually doing assassination type kills that if I get detected during those, it matters.
What? What are you doing?
Exploiting. I warned you, my boy. But you do not listen.
Requiescat in pace.
Alright, so enemies pop up for Evie on her way through.
Do you think it's a crime?
Some sort of scuffle over there.
Alright, there we go. Gotten through the game with my challenge rules for this stylish challenge without failing them once.
Jacob!
Lun.
The shroud was never meant for you!
You would...
Mr. Starrick! You forgot to escort me home!
Let me rectify my mistake. Another prize to feed on. First you will fall, then the queen. I admire. Come closer. No amount.
We have you against the wall, Starrick! You're... You cannot maintain this! Starrick! Your reign is nearly over! It has barely begun.
Henry! The ground will not protect... Jacob!
Evie! Now!
Shall we?
Let's.
You've just been fried.
London will perish without me.
You flatter yourself.
I would have created a paradise.
The city belongs to the people. You are but one man.
I am at the very top of the Order!
You were, Mr. Starrick.
You were.
Shame we won't be partners anymore.
It's for the best, isn't it?
Are you gonna wear the shroud and run London?
Whatever it gives, it takes from someone else. You'd continue to age without me. You'd become like father.
The fate wasn't death.
Will you wear it?
After you sorted out the boroughs, the chaos I caused, I couldn't compete.
Jacob Fry is stepping back. Who's blackmailing you? Is it George?
He wouldn't dare. I've missed you.
Me too. Would it be possible to continue where we left off?
I'd love nothing more.
I'm starting to think Father didn't know everything about everything. Henry.
It's a big world out there. With London in the center.
Perhaps not the very center.
I came as soon as I could. Do not worry. I'll head back to the train. Did I jeopardize the mission?
Henry, you saved it. I think you belong in the field. With me.
A carriage! Nicely done, Freddy.
Mr. Aberline, please.
Your Majesty.
Miss Fry.
You've met before?
Did I never mention?
Mr. Aberline informs me that you three are responsible for saving my life. Is this true?
It is, Your Majesty.
Evie Fry, step forward. And you?
My brother, ma'am. Jacob Fry. And this is Mr. Henry Green.
Mr. Fry? Mr. Green? Kneel. Arise. I invest you all in the Order of the Sacred Garter.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
If you are as adept as Mr. Abeline implies, I may call on you.
Sergeant Abeline tends to exaggerate, Your Majesty.
We shall meet again. And Miss Fry.
Ma'am?
Should you want it, I saved you some cake.
Father would be proud of you.
Dame Evie Fry.
Sir Jacob Fry.
Race you to the train.
You're on.
There we go, done, and didn't fail any of my challenge rules. Stan, a shroud for me? Hey there, Rosie, why is that guy stealing your kill? No, 48 stab wounds, my only weakness. Yeah, he had a artifact called a shroud, which if you wear it, you're immortal basically. Unless, of course, you have it taken off you. Yes, then. Together. Zereth, a carriage for me. Welcome back, Senny. Back just in time for the ending, indeed. Stan, oh, you, Vic. Yeah, that could be the ending of like a sitcom episode. I'm in a bear suit and they lived happily ever after until Jack the Ripper. Yeah, that's so true. I'm in a bear suit. Thank you, Stan and Zereth, for the GGs. I appreciate that. So I'm not going to be doing any other content, so the playthrough is pretty much done. There's, of course, a present-day cutscene to finalize things with. So that's that playthrough complete.
That's it. It's under the palace.
Time to go.
Let's get the shroud to Dr. Grammatica immediately.
Sigma team beat us here. We're too late.
What do we do?
Killing really is the least productive way to achieve our goals. Kill them all.
Leave them underground.
Contact!
Cover me! That skinny piece of shit tried to murder me, Berg. I want him to bleed.
Whispered dreams that only poisoned us, them that told us lies of their bravery, them that preached of progress and put us in the poorhouse. Them done the horrid murder on bloody stages, them that loudly corrode their humility, lords and dames that sung in the chapels on a summer. All quiet now, their mouths are stopped up.
Hold still, goddammit!
Flung in racks and make no sound.
Only the mission matters!
Understood!
Those who fought for
Shut!
something better, those who taught by how they lived, loved ones taken long before their work was done. Underground.
Galena, we need an exit.
Kill them all! All targets are righteous!
We need to go! Now!
Understood.
Shroud!
Forget the bloody shroud! Stay with me, Bex. Please!
We go.
Good work in there, Initiate. In time, we will recover the shroud. And hey, we pulled a feed from our bug in Isabel's computer before they shut us out. Playing it now.
Sorry about the mess.
So, how's the shroud gonna help you create a new clone?
It's not. When the shroud is wrapped around the body, it scans it for damage and then reconstructs it on a cellular level.
You're not making a clone. You're gonna recreate a precursor from scratch.
Bingo! The Phoenix Project timetable just got accelerated big time. I'm going to call Alan Rick and deliver the good news. It's like Christmas!
Hello? It's me. Brought the shroud as you asked, but I'm scared.
Do not fear me. You've done well.
I'm not scared of you. I'm scared for you. Anyone finds out what you've been doing.
You have played your part, my instrument. I will save you. I will save you all.
There we go. Thanks for the GGs, Crooked. I really appreciate it, dude. Vibes indeed, Zereth. I mean, best it should have asked Cassandra to come help them. Yeah. Yeah, Ubisoft would have you believe that she's the only female protagonist in the series. Stan Galina. Shut up, Cesare. No, Bex. That's it. Andreas Abergus. Cesare, Otzoberg. Crooked, Rebecca, get the shroud to heal me. Sean, forget the bloody shroud. Yeah, there's definitely elements of the writing in a lot of spots where it's like, like when Bishop says to Sean earlier, it's not your job to kill Templars. Writers, they're assassins. What do you mean that it's not an assassin's job to kill Templars? You know, things like that. That is I'm in a best suit? Yeah. Marcel Gianin. Zereth, you sing Underground. How about you sing it underground as you're underground? That's right, Senny, yep. And the Architect, though. I'm in a best suit. Doesn't even try to do a different voice. Yeah, for a lot of the French characters that he plays, definitely keeps the same voice. If you've ever played Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, he actually plays Douglas Shetland in that. Plus, he even ends up killing a Templar there with the electrocuting. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. It's just ridiculous. Kruger, do you think Origins confirms that he killed? Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. And the part where it says killing is really the least productive way. Like, I get what they were trying to say with that, but just because Sean would rather not kill people as, like, the first action, he will if it's the last resort. And I definitely say that situation would be considered a last resort because they're right on getting the shroud and they're being attacked. So, you know, it's like, yep, killing's the best way to go with that approach. So there we go. That is the playthrough finished. Got through without having any challenge fails. So that's cool. Krogan, I've killed before. I expect to kill again. It's just that I prefer not to. Exactly, Crooked. Right all the way back to Assassin's Creed 2. They probably didn't know that, though, when they wrote it. I mean, when the writers of this wrote Sean's dialogue, they probably didn't even know that he said that in AC2. If you're going to write for a long-running series, you need to know everything that you can before you write your own stuff to go with it. Thanks for the GG, Zereth. I appreciate it. Alright, so that is the end of the playthrough. Just want to give some shout-outs before we go. So I'd like to highly recommend people check out Crocodiles, who's been doing some Grand Theft Auto 5. He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed as well. He's done his annual series playthrough for 2023 already. He was actually doing the Ubisoft Montreal titles in the series with a stealth challenge on top. He will be doing some more Assassin's Creed streams towards the end of this year though. He's also recently finished Batman Arkham Knight and also a game called Astrologaster as well. A great streamer with some great channel point rewards, a lot of funny ones, a lot of sound bites to redeem from various video games. Lucinda is playing through Assassin's Creed Syndicate. She's also going to be playing through Origins, Odyssey and Valhalla afterwards. Is also a fan of the Resident Evil series and will be doing a big massive marathon of the Resident Evil series in October as part of Horror Month. I'm in a Bear Suit has been doing some Last of Us Part 1. And he also did the DLC as well, Left Behind, for that. He's also a fan of games like Red Dead Redemption 2, and he's doing a playthrough of that currently as well. Also a big fan of From Software titles, especially the Dark Souls games. And yeah, highly recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. Thank you, Jumpscare, for redeeming the Red Dead 2 character quote. Crooked, I write my own law. Yeah, it's like when you've got all the information, official information that is not wiki information, when you've got all the official information at your fingertips, there's no excuse to not be able to know how things should follow on from a character, how they're established, if you're going to write new stories for them. Either you got a lazy eye or a lack of respect, which is it, boy? I ain't got no lazy eye, nor respect for the likes of you. Well, maybe when your mother's finished mourning your father, I'll keep her in black on your behalf. You think on that, boy? Well, maybe you shall, sir, and maybe other events will transpire. You'd best stick to them book, 'cause mark my words on this, vengeance is an idiot's game. So there we go, that's Arthur speaking to Archie Downs. It would be Stan, yeah. You know, or just put that burden on the community, you know. I don't know really, because the problem is, you know, like, if you're working on something officially, you're better off actually looking at official sources, not fan stuff, I don't think. Because surely they have an archive of things. Like if I want to do a story set in 1868 in London, and I'm going to create a character who supposedly kills Starrick, and it's not Evie and Fry who do it, then that's a big inconsistency, which shouldn't happen. Because if I'm going to write a story in London in 1868, I need to make sure that I know that officially Starrick was killed by Evie and Jacob. I can't make it that Starrick was killed by this new character. What I have to do, if I was going to do a game story set in 1868 in London, what I have to do is make it something that happens before Evie and Jacob get there, and have that character be dealing with a certain thing, you know, and that way it would actually work. So you just got to do your research before. That's okay, viewer. Absolutely no worries at all for the stream. I hope you have a good one too. Stan, AC Wiki team is fucking fantastic. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm sure that they are, but if you're actually working officially for a company and you're coming up with a story, you're better off actually going to official sources, because you never know what misinformation might be put there as well, or misunderstanding of information, or misinterpreting of information as well. That's okay for the shout out and the stream, Crooked. No worries at all, Cinny. Thank you again for the raid earlier. Yeah, jump scare. Arthur's a great character. He really, really is. There a plot twist. Evie and Jacob were actually from the first. From AC1. Yeah. Stan, you'll talk about it later more, probably because you're very tight with some of them. Darby also occasionally chats in AC Wiki, Discord, awesome guy. Well, that's cool that he does. Because, yeah, I think he's got a good, like... The great thing about Darby McDevitt when he writes stuff is he doesn't just come up with shit and then throw it in there and expect it to fit what's come before. He actually researches what came before and actually makes sure that what he's adding makes sense and actually matches up with what came before. Not just coming up with something new and saying, hey, I made something new for the fact of making something new if it ruins something or interferes with something or makes something incorrect. You know what I mean? You saw they leaked the achievements for AC Mirage. It looks like a genuine return to the Ezio Kenway trilogies. Dare you say you're excited? Yeah, there's definitely a lot of people excited for it. Hopefully it lives up to their expectations. I'm sort of still waiting on the fence until it comes out, and when I know what happens in the story from start to finish, then I'll decide if I want to buy it. Stan, you love how much he cares about consistency and originality. Exactly. You know, if you're going to come up with something new for a long-running series, make sure that you're slotting it in somewhere where it actually makes sense and doesn't ruin stuff. Phil, you're so burned out after Valhalla, and yet Ubisoft might have roped you in again. That's fair enough. Yeah. I don't know. It's one of those things where I'm not 100% excited about it, but we'll just have to wait and see. So that second raid message is for followers. I think next year I might stop doing raids as a streamer, because they don't seem to be very popular. Okay, so there's another raid message as well for subscribers. And we're going to go and raid Shillerlock, who's playing... Actually, no, sorry, Lucinda is playing some Syndicate. That'll actually work out well. Crooked, you hope AC won't lose Darby anytime soon again. When it was announced he left together with other Montreal guys, you were losing all hope for the series for a while. Fortunately, he did come back. It well and truly is. You know, I'm glad that he did as well. And it seems like there had to be something that, you know, enticed him back as well. But yeah, I'm very curious to see what he's going to come up with Assassin's Creed Hexa as well. Thanks everyone for watching. Hope you have a good one. The next stream you'll see from me is Tomb Raider 3. On the weekend, I'll be continuing my Black Flag playthrough. On Monday, I'll be starting Alan Wake. And after this weekend, Assassin's Creed streams will just be Saturdays, and Tomb Raiders will be moved from Friday to Sunday. But that's not this week though, that's next week, when that change will happen. Thank you very much, Seraph. I really appreciate that, dude. Hope everyone has a good one. If you see me streaming Tomb Raider 3, you know it's become Friday. See you later, Stan. Have a good one.